Yo. What is good? What is good? What is good? Ooh. Oh, man. I hope you guys had a great weekend. Don't DMCA me. Do PMI next or tomorrow? Oh fuck, that's today. Woo. 10 a.m. And Palace speaks on Thursday. Okay, let's get it. You're gonna have to give me a second. I didn't log in yet. GME, GME, GME. Yeah, first of all, I thought I had more GME shares than I thought I had, so that's cool. 9-7, so tomorrow. Yeah. That's what I'm saying, dude. I didn't even realize that I had that many. And I was like, oh, okay. Definitely wasn't complaining about that. And, like, not just, like, a few. Like a nice chunk more than I thought that I had. I was like, okay. Hope you guys had a fucking awesome weekend. Again. It's funny. Husa. Honestly, no. I literally slept all weekend. There's also like a huge Memorial or Labor Day party that happens like in my town every year. That like the chief of police throws. So your boy went and got tuned up there. I'll watch it tonight. Ooh. This weekend for me is all about getting like hammered and then like recovering. If that makes sense. I have like family and stuff that comes in. What's up, James? So it's all about like just like recovery time. You might want to stop for an extended pit stop. By pulling over like every like half mile. If you do it, I'll do it. I better just shut my media volume off. Exactly, you gotta protect the consumers, bro. That's all. That's what it's all about. Oh, but yeah, but then you need to sober up too, so like it might be longer than 3 hours. One second, let me see if Bella's done. I'll be outside. One second. What is this, Bella? My bad. Doggo's needing fresh water and fresh food way more important than you guys, no offense. I said no offense, so like, you know, that means that you guys can't take offense to that. Yeah, quality control is absolutely important. Absolutely important. What I think and what will actually happen are two very, very different things, Jay. How will it say a lot about him in this job? Not financial advice, I think it just goes. I think it just goes. I mean, I could always be wrong, but I think it just goes. That's a 2-hour, 200 EMA that's sitting on right now. I don't call tops on potential short squeezes. That's an idiot's move. See, the problem is that there's no gap, or there's no ceiling to a potential short squeeze. So then, therefore, it's like, how can I be the one to sit there and say like, oh yeah, this is where it's gonna top out at? Like, no, you'd just be guessing. If that makes any sense. So like, I don't wanna be that one guessing, and I would never ever expect anyone else to be able to accurately guess either. Gold cross. Yeah, I mean, whether or not I'm accurate or not, that's two totally different things, but yeah, no problem. One second. Wait, babe, what do you mean? You know I don't like it. I have no idea what the heck you're talking about. Can you remind me? Because I must have been like sleeping, or I don't know. I have no idea or any recollection of what we're talking about. Thanks, love you. Oh boy. EMAs are all climbing on top of each other there, like that. TLT slipping down a little. Crushing past the MACD here on the upside. Oh yeah, I think we're chilling. What are futures reading? Hold on a second. Europe's up 0.4, oil's down 2.4, Bitcoin is down 0.5%, Nasdaq is up 0.4, Dow Jones is up 0.3, S&P is up 0.6. One second. What's up, buddy? What can I do for you? Huh? Walk outside again? It's raining, so you gotta hurry up. Okay, go. Alright, don't let me get yourself silly. I feel bad for him because he's just gonna go outside and get soaked, but like, if that's what he wants. Now, we have about an hour left until my emotions go in a box and get thrown the fuck away. Anybody have anything for me? Figured I just like running past you guys. Bless you, Bella. Nothing, alright. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, I got water on my keyboard. Hold on a second. There you go. What the fuck is going on? Hold on a second. I got water on my keyboard. Okay, this is weird. What the fuck? Oh, okay, this should be fun. There, wait. Wow, do I feel like I need a helmet today? Okay. 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 This is pretty hilarious right now. This is wild. Alright. We might be okay. Might just be okay. Give me a run for my money there. What the fuck is happening? It's like I'm touching the keyboard in like 3 different places. Very, very, very funny. Okay. I think we got it now. I'm telling you guys, Snapchat could be one of the most destructive stocks in the entire market. If it gaps up, the market's gonna have a problem. You guys have been warned. Anyone gambling today? Or is everyone actually like straight up like value investing? Is it, or will there be any like hardcore gamblers? 1 second, let me let her in. Yeah, I just can't see a gap filling that far down. Maybe like down here. Yeah. Generally, I'm in the same, like, or the same area issue, but, like, there's some things that I have held on to just because fundamentally they made it seem like I had to. If that makes any sense at all. Just... Alright, we curled above the MACD here on SPY. I hate IPO so much. Because there's not enough data for me to trade off. Accurately, I should say. So then it just becomes like a gambling thing to me. It's not what I do. That's the problem right there, is the hype. For me, I don't chase hype. I have this thing where like I just remain cool, calm, composed, like ice cold the entire time, and like I'm not gonna get into a hype play. I'm just not. There has to be like a fundamental investing reason as to why I'm getting into a play. Like there has to be like a hard fundamental reason, and I like these hype plays. I just can't. I can't support them. Because what's gonna happen if, you know, like I'm in one and then all of a sudden the bottom falls out? It's like, that sucks. I'd rather just like value invest right now. I mean, yeah. Today might get a little bit interesting. We're gonna do some more Texas here in a second. They don't give you anything. They give you a free float. You know what I mean? It's alright. Let's check out some ore Texas quick. T2 9.3%. AVCT pinned to the sell side on level 2. Just under 30% utilization, or 30% short interest. Excuse me. BBIG just under 17%. AMC pinned to the sell side on level 2. 21.3%. APE has 10.8%. GME is at 20%. What is CEI just out of curiosity, because there's been a lot of talk about it recently. .4%. Good morning, Jack. I kind of need a coffee myself. One second. I'm gonna take a coffee break with my homie over here. Hold on one second. My man's mentioned some rocket fuel, and I want to get some rocket fuel. So give me a second. Whew. Alright. Reg show deadline and APE. Okay, hold on a second. You have to do 35 days off the 31st, I believe. Calendar days. So that should be actually today. Oh, no. That'd be 30 days from now. 29 days from now. If I'm not mistaken. I mean, I could be wrong, but that's what I'm seeing by Ortex. Yeah, so then 35 days off that. Ish. I was gonna throw the ish on there just in case. Yes, but there's also an alternative rule with T plus 35. It gets very, very confusing. There is a rule, but then they could just FTD those again, if that makes any sense. It shouldn't make sense, but it does make sense in a way. And then beyond that, then it becomes like a T plus 35 potential rule. But however, the T plus 35 rule is calendar days. They're not business days. Yeah, exactly. T plus 35. Yes, that's exactly what I was trying to like point out. You fucking hit the nail right on the head, bro. They just keep kicking the can down the road. It shouldn't be like that, but they do. They kick the can down the road, and then it could become a T plus 35 situation, and then, you know, beyond that, it's just a headache. You might be 100% accurate about that. You should be 100% accurate about that. I think this catches up to my my trend line from when I guess Friday. I bet it does. I know you guys don't want to watch ETH. I know. But it's important for the overall market. I don't want to sit here and watch ETH. It's about doing things that we don't want to do. People forget that. In order to be successful, you will have to do things that you do not want to do. Remember that. Yeah, but then you also have to, Jeremy, you also have to think about, like, are they actually going to follow that rule? Because they haven't been following many rules. Think about that. So then it's just like, I don't know. So that's why I just started trading the chart and trading, like I don't know, just trading the numbers. Because, like, that's it. Like, that's all we could go off, is just trading the chart and trading the numbers. Because if I start to think about, like, oh, well, if they follow this rule and if they follow that rule, then it could become, like, a totally different, like, shit show. I just don't want to be a part of that. I'm gonna go right off the like the pricing, and right off what rules are actually, like, I could tell are being followed, and then I mean that's all I could do. I mean, we could speculate on which rules they're gonna start paying attention to, which ones they're not going to, but that doesn't mean that they're actually gonna do shit. It's unfortunate that it's come to that, but I mean, it is what it is. Yeah, for me, there's no allocation. It's unfortunate, but for me, there's no allocation. We're on the way up. I think we're on the way up. Watching that gas. So watch this. You might be able to get a fire snipe on this at some point in time. Just saying. That's not financial advice. That is literally a like it's 8:30 in the morning and you guys are watching my channel over everybody else's. This is me telling you watch out on Boyle, like long term. And we're probably not going to discuss that for the rest of the day. So, kudos to you who got up early and are actually paying attention. I'm not disagreeing with you at all, Jay. I mean, I have AVCT. I'm chilling on it for right now. Like, it is what it is. Ooh. Stopped right at 200 right there. Right at 200. I think we're on the way up. For sure. Remember, guys, Snapchat is in 125 different ETFs. Look at the market cap, and the gap up is literally like it's a double up. So imagine how many ETFs, ETF holders of each single equity within those 125 ETFs, like they would feel something if Snapchat gapped up. Just saying. The turnover rate on T2. Okay, I shouldn't be happy about that, but like, I don't know. Fuck China. I feel very, very bad for those that are suffering, but, like, fuck China. If the government sends resources over to China, you are gonna have me snapping. Oh man, just saying. Just throwing that out there. If we send resources, you're gonna see me snap. Because, like, just the way that, like, the economy is here, and we are in, like, a legit, like, hard trade war with them. Like, this is essentially a Cold War, right? That's what's going on right now between us and China. So if we go ahead and we send, like, you know, this aid, then it just, like, allowing people to treat us like shit and not doing anything about it. I'm sorry. It is what it is. I don't mean that in any, like, I don't know, in any bad way, I guess. Like, of course, I feel bad for those that are, like, you know, like struggling because of that, but, like, their government should, like, have it handled. Just saying. PSR switch under AVCT. But, like, please don't take that out of context. Like, I genuinely feel bad for those people. Just, like, I believe that their government should be able to intervene. No, well, exactly. So, what would China do, typically? Jeremy, if you were to guess, what would China do, typically? If they had a huge earthquake? What did we do on, like, you know, days that I don't even want to talk about? What happened? The market typically sold off, right? So what if value is so low, and then that happened, and they sold off? What would we do? Chances are we'd buy the shit out of everything. I mean, I'm just talking market theoretics. Especially if value is already super cheap. Which I believe it is. So, like, I'm not, like, I don't know. I feel a certain way towards China and Russia right now that a lot of people don't feel the same way. So, I'm going to keep that to myself. Oh, it was undersea? Oh, okay, that's different. That's different. I didn't know it was a tsunami that affected many countries. I thought that it was, like, just an earthquake, like, within the... Okay, hold on a second. Whoa, okay. Do you know what countries it affected? Because now we might get involved. Oh, okay. You scared me, bud. You scared me. I was gonna say if it affected many countries, we might get involved. Yes and no. I agree. I agree to a point, but past results don't always guarantee future outcomes. But I do understand, like, the need for, like, comparisons. Absolutely. Watch out on AI. Watch out on Snapchat today, and IoT. Honestly, because they all sold off. I don't think they should have, but they did. We are crossing the MACD right now on APE. Ooh, we are sitting on the 200, in between the 200. We're trading on the 48 right now. Oh, this is unsustainable. We're either gonna pop the 200 or we're gonna pop the VWAP on APE. It looks like that. But look at that, guys. Like, this range is unsustainable. There's no fucking way. You can't twist and twist and twist and expect for something not to break. Completely unsustainable. Which way is it going to break? I think it breaks to the upside, but that's me. I'm what they call like a perma bale. A perma bull, excuse me. Not bear, excuse me. Very, very far from that. I'm a perma bull. Market statistically, and this is statistically, there will be their down parts. You know, obviously, we've seen that over the last 9 months, okay? But statistically, they rise. Now, of course, I believe hedging is important. I believe all that, you know, all that stuff is very, very important. But typically, over time, markets will go up rather than go down. Just look at history. Especially with all the new money that we have in circulation. I think Bitcoin's about to bounce. Jeremy, you're wild. And can I get a couple likes on here? A couple of you guys didn't like when you guys hopped on. If y'all don't mind, I'd appreciate that. One person actually went ahead and liked it. I appreciate you. And then 2 more people left. Human psychology is awesome, guys. It really, really is. Like, you guys should seriously, like, if you haven't already, like, if you are, like, I don't know, just brand new, you should actually, like, look into human psychology and, like, look into crowd psychology. It helped me, like, a shit ton as a trader. Just saying. But, like, even as just, like, an individual, just to see, like, how, like, groups react, you should really look into crowd psychology. I think it's important. Alright, I'm gonna have to grab my coffee in like 2 seconds. 1 sec. Alright, got that. You're a hungry bear. See, I would take that as you being a hungry bull. Like, you wait until your time, and then you come and just scoop up the value almost. That's how I would take what you just said. If we're being honest. Look at Sim. Oh. This is like a consumer discretionary. It's 30% owned by Walmart. That's who I am. I mean, that's what it sounds like. It sounds like you're waiting. It sounds like you're sniping. That's what I do. Nuclear. I'll send you my promo code. A lazy lion. I got you, fam. 1 second. Alright, there's my uphold. Snapchat can get ugly, guys. Look at that gap up. Bang. That's literally almost double the price of what we're trading at right now. And then if you want to get real froggy. Here, we'll draw it out just for shits and giggles. No, what did I do that for? Shit. I hate when that happens. Hold on a second, I gotta fix that. It's the one bad thing about webull. You know, I'm not even gonna draw that just because there's another gap right there. Good morning, Smith. What is up, brother? APDN is up almost 12% pre-market. Congratulations if you've been like literally knocking the shit out of that trade. Look at the volume right here on AVCT. AVCT might go through the roof as far as volume is concerned. A lot of hype behind it now. You guys know I don't really like hype trades, but AVCT has gotten a lot of hype. Like a fair amount of hype. I'm not even gonna, like, I don't know. I'm not gonna doubt that at all. They've gotten a decent amount of hype. QNGY, that was just up like 5%. Dipped red and then went back green. Ooh, snapped to the downside a little bit and then snapped right back. Guys, I know that you don't want to look at crypto. I just gotta look real quick. Ooh, XRP's on the 200. Moving off 200. Alright, you guys have officially 12 more minutes left to, like, bust my balls. And I won't, like, I won't care at all. But, like, once 9 o'clock rolls, then I start to care. So, just throw that out there. 2 descending channels right here. Or, well, you know what I mean. 2 lines, 2 bull flags that would therefore equal a channel. But, yeah. I gotta look at Snapchat and AI real quick. Hold on a second. Let me look at the order text. Snapchat's pinned to the buy side on the level 2. %5 short interest, which is big for like a relatively like larger company. All right, AI. Let's see. AI is a $1.57 billion company. They were $2 billion like last week. They're pinned to the buy side on level 2. Utilization is a 22.93, which is actually a decent amount for such a large company. And then their short interest is 13.11%. It's on C3AI. And let me do IoT just out of shits and giggles, like just for shits and giggles here. Might as well. Only 7.7%, 7.27% of this company is on float. That's IoT. Be aware. 7.27%. Short interest on their float is 16.12%. That's not that many on float for IoT. That's a pretty decent amount of short interest on something with such a low float. You know, I don't know. Being like the devil's advocate, I guess. Remember, they specialize in the Internet of Things, which I think is going to be very important moving forward to Web3. You make your own determination on that, but Web3, think about it. DWAC is getting smoked. There might be a nice snipe in here somewhere, though. Just saying. You'd have to look for it, and like you'd have like. I'm not gonna personally go ahead and you know, keep dead eye on it, but like there might be a really nice snipe in DWAC. Alright, 9 minutes to bust my balls. 8 minutes. Then things get serious. And for anybody new in here, this is like, I'm not here to entertain. I'm here to work. Like, this is me working. If you want an entertainment show, then you're gonna want to go see somebody like Matt Kors or somebody like that. No hate on them. It just I'm more focused on like what I perceive to be work. Oh yeah, oh easily. There's a lot of pre-market volume. It could run right past this, no problem. It's getting a lot of hype, and for how cheap it is. Let me look at the Ortex real quick, bro. I'll re-look at it. AVCT. 62% of the companies on float, almost 63% we'll call it. Market cap is only 26.72 million. So it's a very small cap. I wouldn't call it a micro cap, but it's a very small cap. It's pinned to the sell side right now on level 2, which is odd because of the chart movement that it's showing. It's not too odd, but cost to borrow average is 176%. They're showing 28.24% short interest right now. Yeah. Yo, Devin, what up? Yes, it is always a very, very long weekend. It's not even like, to me, it's not even like, you know, like, I don't know. Like oh, it's like a long weekend. Like, no, every weekend is long. At least to me. I just want to be working nonstop. It's kind of sick, but like I just want to stay like with my mindset like drilled. Remember, guys, DWAC and DWAC-W might be prime for sniping. Not financial advice. I'm just literally saying that, like, I mean, fuck, they're sold off over 20%. Think about it. APDN is starting to run. Ooh. Everybody should stretch out after the long weekend. I think, you know, especially if you're just gonna like sit here and like, I don't know, just see this shit go on. Like, I think that like it's fair to move around and, you know, get ready for what's about to pop off. Whether it be good or bad, I mean, like, we don't know. I mean, even on bad days, I see them as buying opportunities, so I mean, every day should be a good day. If you don't see every day as a good day, you might want to try something else. Throwing that out there. Or you might want to learn how to trade what days are fucking you up. Yeah, she's due for a bounce. Maybe I'll make a video on AVCT after hours today. Not really. We're just chilling. I mean, I'm chilling. I mean, I don't know what everyone else is doing. If you need like reassurance in your trade, right? Just go look at the market cap, and then like look and see what they're doing. That's all I do. That's all I do when it comes to reassuring myself on a trade. Is I look at their market cap, I see the value of them, I look at their balance sheets, well, sheet, plural, or singular, and then I just look in, I look at, like, the market capitalization, I look at, like, the technology. I'm not even scared. Well, they're going to if it doesn't hit $1. If it doesn't hit $1, they're going to put it up for vote to do it. Which at that point, I mean, it would take a very stupid person not to, you know, not to, you know, obviously do a reverse split. In my eyes. Sorry, I woke up late, so, like, my hair's still drying. Gotta, like... First of all, there's way too much fucking hair. But... I do apologize. Let's see. Remember, we're coming off the all-time lows on ARVL and LiDAR. ARVL might be just as suppressed as MULN. Yes, I just said what I just said. ARVL might be as suppressed as MULN. Maybe. Just want to say. And you should probably look at their investor presentation if you disagree with me. And look at their figures. And look at their ownership structure. Not saying, like, I'm much heavier in MULN than I am ARVL. To be 100% like honest. But ARVL is significantly, like, just beat the fuck down. Alright, it's 9 o'clock. Feelings out the window. If you want to follow suit, follow suit. If not, then, first of all, I feel bad for you. Second of all, you know, best of luck. But feelings should be out the, like, just out the window. $200 in the view up right there, but it's getting the volume. This is a 4-hour on arrival. Here's the daily. I just made my purchase on them like 2 days ago, or a day ago. So, like, I did not perfectly bottom tick, but, like, I'm in here. I'm at, like, 103.5 or 103, like, 103 something. So 103 right now. MACDs are starting to twist, or EMAs, excuse me. The 13 is over the 48. The 24 looks like it is going to be blending into the 48 here soon. And then obviously they're still under the 200 in the view up. I saw this flicker in here as far as price tag goes, so I want to click on it. And immediately it just stops. Alright. SPY is twisting over the MACD. Right out of the descending channel, popped right over to 200, and we'll see what we do there. But again, guys, this charting technique right here is called a GAN fan, G-A-N-N. Good morning, Mr. Lane. How are you today, buddy? I hope that you had a great weekend. Let me grab Lucky from upstairs. Lucky's, he shouldn't be upstairs. Yo. Yeah. Val, are you up there? You don't belong upstairs. You have nothing up there. Alright. $4 million in volume pre-market. Like it. This should be a very, very volatile day for AVCT. Just saying. Whether it be to the upside, the downside, I can't tell you. But it looks very, very volatile from the jump. Let me turn over. If you guys check out my video regarding the DTCC, basically I source everything that says that C3AI is going to handle the conversion from ISO compliant coins right to the Swift banking system. Just throwing that out there. In case any of you guys are involved in crypto like I am. To be honest with you, I was having a Labor Day like blast off this weekend. If we're gonna be like 100 transparent, I do not know I don't know anything other than rumors on AVCT, and I am not going to speculate until I have hard facts. Which is why I was saying like in after hours, we could do a full-on breakdown video of AVCT. But right now, to me, it's just a rumor that I have not been able to investigate. I had family come in and stuff, and like there's like a huge party, and like then there's like a whole recovery day because now apparently I'm old, so like now I gotta like prepare for a hangover. Yeah, so I just wasn't able to fully research AVCT like I wish that I was able to. But I will in after hours, 100%. And I'm probably going to give it its own... you know what? No. I'm not probably going to. You have my word. I will do a full breakdown video on it. Yeah. If this curves up... If this starts to curve up heavy, guys, this might be a top signal. It's happened before, where DWAC has kind of led the way, right? I mean, first of all, I would be in DWAC W myself if I was playing it, But if this curls up, just watch out. It's been a top signal in the past. See, I don't like these option prices. Okay, that's a little bit more accurate. Okay. All right, these ones that are much like see, these are too far away, in my opinion. Way too far away. Like see, oh my God, hold on a second. See the gamma being affected right here? There's no gamma on these, none. They're too far out of the price, like out of like the price point in order to like achieve any gamma. Like, look at that. Why would you pay for a shorter? Oh, that makes no sense to me. That irks the shit out of me. I'm not gonna lie. People do not know how to play options, guys. People do not know how to play options. Like, why apply no gamma and be shorter than when you could apply gamma and be longer? Well, okay, then, hold on. I'm going to get you a website where you should probably be able to learn. Hold on a second. I got you, fam. Here. Risen, give me 1 second. Check that out. I would be really old to that. He is risen. I'd be very really late to that. Like, I'd be like 2 weeks late to that. I knew about that for a while, and then I'd be trying to snipe for like the last 2 weeks. I mean, I appreciate you like telling me about it. It's just like I have a lot of people that like run shit by me, if that makes sense. And if I was gonna hop into that, I would have already hopped into it. You just know how much I hate FDA plays. Like, literally the only FDA plays that I'm in right now are ENDP-Q, which is a complete. That is a complete, like, you know, like, we'll just see what the fuck happens. You know what I mean? I'm in AQST because I believe that it was severely undervalued when I hopped in. I think it still might be severely undervalued. And then I'm in T2. Those are the only plays that I'm in that are FDA plays right now. But yes, APDN is very highly talked about, and it's like, it might be worth the watching. It just, you know how I am about these things that get a lot of hype, like even AVCT, right? It's in a sector I like, right? But it's gotten so much hype now where it's like, I don't know how I'm gonna feel about it, because I like to be in things that nobody really like pays attention to. Like, how many people here know what HEPS is? Unless you follow my stream for, you know, like, or you followed my stream for a while. Probably not many people, right? I have a decent position in HEPS. DSS, I have a decent position in DSS. Nobody knows what DSS is. You know what I mean? So it's just things like that. I would rather be in things that nobody knows about yet than something that's super hyped up. Alright, 912. Three Little Soldiers. Watch this. Alright, I'm gonna leave this. I know you guys don't want to watch crypto, but crypto's very important. Let me see what Bella wants real quick. What? You have water. You want to go outside? It's raining out there. You hate rain. Oh, stop raining. Just one. Go ahead. Go ahead, baby. Just one. Go ahead. feel bad because Bella hates rain, but like it just started to drizzle, so like she knew, so she came and got me, and then like I'm sitting over here thinking it's like pouring out, and it like just stopped, so she go squeeze one out, I guess. Remember, eye lag is Chinese. Everybody knows. A lot of volume going on here on AVCT. Let me check the Ortex on it. Again. .24% short interest. Cost of borrow average is 176%. No volume on IoT. Not much volume on Snapchat. Turnover is very, very low. For honestly, for how much this is moving, right? It's pretty impressive. Especially for the price tag. Turnover rate's pretty impressive, just saying. Ava up 3%. We know drugs likes to move like it's on drugs, so just heads up on that. Completely speculative position here. That I'm in, at least. Go EV has gotten nothing but good news, okay? And they've traded down ever since then. Same thing with like a few tickers. So just be wary of that. Whoa, 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 crime, why'd you do that? Devin, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. I got, and if something were to happen, I got you. I could unblock people if he accidentally like they pocket clicked it or something. Don't worry about that. Yeah, no worries. He'll be back in 300 seconds. No, I figured you didn't. I figured you didn't. Bro, no need to explain, homie. You were straight. I'm sure Devin's not gonna be pissed off or anything. You are gravy, brother. You are gravy. But okay, Niall just got news. Thank you, Greg. As always. Let me look at Tesla real quick. Spy. If we have a hard red day, we might fall into some really like cheap territory. Just saying. Like if we come down, it might get steep. So just be aware of that. Alright, let me grab Bella real quick because I think she's ready to come in. Hold on a second. I gotta look at this on the 4 hour. We have 12 minutes to open. Let's fucking go. 1 minute. Watch out, buddy. You were just out. You don't need to. Alright guys, time for that pre-market talk. Cool, calm, collected, cold as ice. Make sure that you know absolutely everything that you're doing. Make sure that you know every trade you're taking. Make sure you are 100% like convicted in everything you do. Remember, I am not a financial advisor. Blah, 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 blah. Just don't be idiots with your money. That's all I can say. Just don't be idiots with your money. Cool, calm, collected, cold as ice. Everything you do. Every decision you make. Just, you know, don't be dumb about it. A lot of people are dumb. Wow. Hopefully I'm on that list soon. Alright, babe. I'll talk to you after work. Love you. Sorry. Alright, 1 second here. Bear with me, fam. Bear with me. Okay. I hope so, bro. And T2. I'd be okay with T2 taking me. I have a nice position in Snapchat as well. And I recently loaded IoT and AI, so I wouldn't be upset about those blasting either. LiDAR, I just jumped into. Arrival, I just jumped into pretty heavy. Ava just jumped a little bit. Yep. Thank you for that, Greg. Alright, everybody should, like, just give Greg, like, a nice little clap here. A little golf clap here before open for all the DD he provides. All day, every day. And if you didn't even know it, you guys should probably check on chat. Just saying. Chat's pretty lit. Non-stop DD all the time. It gets us by. Thank you, Greg. As always. Who bought UVXY puts? I know one of you guys did. Who bought UVXY puts? Thank you, Greg. T-Net with news as well. Somebody mentioned T-Net last week, I think. Fuck, who was it? VEDU with news. VEDU with news. Heps 105 pre-market. What the fuck is going on here? Hold on a second. I've been talking about Heps for quite some time, guys. Quite some time. Watch out in case they do something dirty. That could be IV crush. Watch your options. Watch option flow on BBIG then. Watch options and watch flow on DWAC and DWAC-W, guys. For real. Don't start crying, Lucky. You're being a good boy. Not at open either. Come on. Oh, AVCT. Don't be a good boy, okay? I don't want to have to put you upstairs. Not especially not at open. Don't do it. Go lay down. Go lay down. Okay, guys, I'll be right back. You're upstairs. Sorry. I don't know what's gone into you the last couple days. My bad. Let me look at options real quick. Or not options, futures. Oil down 1.13. NASDAQ 100 down 0.05. Europe is up 0.5-ish. Dow is down 0.03. S&P is up 0.3. And NASDAQ is flat. I like flat days, guys. I really, really like flat days. I don't know why. I don't know why. It's like they just try to come up, like, they try to hit us with something crazy. Like, I feel like every single flat day, it's way up, way down, out of nowhere. I'm sure Devin's back as well. It's been 300 seconds, I think. Two more minutes, guys. 2 more minutes till it is money-making time. Remember, guys, cool, calm, collected, ice cold. And make sure you own your decisions. Make sure you own your decisions. Like, if you are making a decision, make sure that you stand behind it. Seriously. Look at Tesla. Good morning, Flex. Just in time, buddy. Vroom, 2.5%. Everybody should stretch out. Minute left. Alright, so for open, ETH is at like 1650, and we were just under 19.9 on Bitcoin. Let's try to remember that. Last minute. And remember, CEI is up 1.77. It's gotten a lot of hype over the weekend. Again, out of nowhere. Let's hope. But even if it's not, we know how to play it down. Remember that. Alright, time to go. Cool, calm, collected, ice cold, guys. AVCT out of the gate looked very, very strong. IoT is green. Snapchat and AI went red. HEP's still up almost 6%. Drug is up 7% already. Drug is moving like it's starting to, like it's on drugs again. APE is about 4% up. AVCT getting a little bit of a whack. DWAC is coming back. DWAC is coming back strong. Watch out on DWAC-W, guys. DWAC has been a top signal for a long time. DWAC has been a very, very big top signal for a very long time, guys. Watch out on DWAC-W. Watch out on DWAC-W. Not financial advice, blah, 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 blah. You guys get the point. Watch out on DWAC-W. It should lag DWAC a little bit, but then provide higher percentages. Remember, Nile just got news. Crime, do you, homie. Do you. Do you. Snapchat is it's diving hard. RSI is 9.5. 9.5 on Snapchat. IoT is doing a whole lot of nothing. Low volume. AI, same thing. A little bit oversold. Not in the like oversold territory, but getting close. Let's check out AVCT. AVCT, I don't think is going to stay down long. I think that there's way too much hype around it. Yeah. Watch AVCT. Bitcoin dropped and it's open. VXY is almost a 10 flat. VIX is at 25.68. And Qs are unch right now, for the most part here. Interesting. Okay. Tesla's up. Apple's up. Microsoft's up. I'm liking the look of this morning. I'm not gonna lie. Liking the look of the morning. Looks like they're trying to get like a sell-off vibe going, but I don't think that the market's having it. TLT's down. Qs have greenback. IWM's up slightly. Ever so slightly. SPY is at 393.30. Guys, please don't get married to a stock either. No, that's not financial advice. Just don't get married to a stock. CHCI is news. Thank you very much. Watch lots. Watch LOTZ. Seriously, just watch LOTZ. They have a combination lined up with SFT, but they're the cheaper of the two, so they have more to gain, in theory. Look at the volume on AVCT already. Thank you very much for the DD as always. Greg is just killing it with DD. Non-stop. Non-stop. Shout out to all you guys in here. I appreciate you guys tuning in. Please like and sub if you guys don't mind. That'd be greatly appreciative. Like, each one... Every single person always says the same thing, like, oh, the next person will do it, the next person will do it. But no, I need each and every one of you guys to do it. Trust me, like, the algos are that screwed up. Watch out on AVCT, it's about to pop to 200. At least it looks like it wants to. And there it goes. Come on, follow through. No, follow through. Rivals up 2%. Here we go, the AVCT. Here we go. We have an old trend line of mine coming up as well. Each one is important. Every single line that I have is going to be important in some aspects. Some may be more important than others. But that's why I usually dot and like make things different colors. SPY's coming down slightly. Alright, where the Q's at? VIX still 25.68. Q's lost 295. They're 294 and 70 cents. IWM sub 180. AVCT looks ready to blast though. What's up, Belle? What can I do for you, hon? What's up, girl? Thanks for the paw. SPY looks like slightly holding on. Alright, check out that news right there. That's an acquisition. $23.10 per share. That's interesting. I mean, especially if you're in it. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna leave this up because this is blasting. Just give me 1 second. What is it about? What can I do for you? Do you need to go outside again? You have food and water. No? Okay. You get a toy, I'll play with you. Alright, let's see. AVCT looks like she wants to do some dangerous things. IoT's up. Snapchat's still down. RSI on AVCT is 78. Halt on ATXG, but that's that Shanghai special, so heads up on that. Ava is up 7.5%. AVCT. It's been getting a lot of attention. APDN's rolling too. Greg is just fucking just filling chat with like non-stop DD, guys. It's crazy. AVCT might go into a full-on short squeeze. I'm telling you guys this right now. They have 30% short interest as well. They might just go into full-on short squeeze. If they do, watch out on the RSI to just blow out. Crime, let's go, bro. Let's fucking go, dude. That's what I'm talking about right there. 106 on Heps. Watch out on AVCT. Turnover is 25%, right? But look at the fucking volume already. Look at the average volume. We are already surpassed average volume on AVCT. And it is 13 minutes into the trading day, guys. SPY slightly hanging on. She looks like she wants to go red, actually. No. That's not even a rumor now, crime. It's not even a rumor. It's actually undocumented paperwork. It was in group chat. Oh, by the way, if you guys want to get a part of group chat, here is a link to the Margin Mafia, and then just tell us that you want to be in group chat. Let me get this going. Here's a link. Bang. Bang. Feel free to join. Absolutely free. And there will never ever be any type of paywalls. Because F that. Give me one sec. I gotta see what she wants. Like, I feel terrible, but... What is it, babe? It's raining out. You have food, you have water. What can I do for you? You want to say again? You want to play, don't you? You can get a toy. If you get a toy, I'll play with you, hon. Ooh. Alright. They're gonna... If they keep hiking, they're gonna hike us right into a recession. That's what's gonna happen. They're gonna hike us right into a recession if that happens. Guys, watch out on IoT. Look at the turnover rate, 0.02%. Watch out on IoT. We just got 11 back on Snapchat. I'm sure that not too many like too many of you are actually in this trade, but this could be a very, very dangerous trade just for the amount that China owns. Look at AVCT. Look at that strength. It was getting pushed down. Bang. Right back up. Where's T2? What the fuck is T2 doing? LiDAR. This might be an all-time low. Someone should double check that, but that might be an all-time low. If not, it's damn close. T2 is extremely, extremely hit. 11.22 cents, I guess you'd consider it. Apple plans to double its digital advertising business workforce. Oh boy. I don't think that's a good business idea for them. That might be like a good headline, but that might be not, like, I don't know. Overall, for like, I don't know. I just don't know if that's a good business idea. That's, believe it or not, that's why I think that Boyle might do good long term. Because of what you just said, Greg. I mean, I don't know. That's why I think Boyle might be kind of like a decent spot. Heps is at 103.5. Wasn't there some like stuff in Colorado as well where like people couldn't even control their thermostats? I could have swore I saw that on the news. Good morning, Trish. How are you today? We are cranking. We are cranking. We are cranking. Yeah, that's from the Wall Street Journal, though. That's from the Wall Street Journal. I mean, you know how I feel about them. I mean, yes, it'd be screwed up if it was accurate, but it's from the Wall Street Journal. I agree with that. Well, actually, inflation has a lot to do with it, but I think that the lack of workers is a huge thing that they caused. But I feel like they caused it, so like they should definitely be aware of it. APDN is up 15%, 18 on AVCT. IoT is still slightly moving up a little bit. Heps is at 103. Arrival slightly up 103. Ava 182 up 6.5% ish. APE is up about 5%. Revlon just went green. Not too much volume behind it though. SPY is red. We are in oversold territory on SPY. Guys, SPY is at a 22.74%. Or I guess percent. Or figure. Yeah. Just watch out on potential snipes that are out there. All I'm saying. In case this curls up. There might be some really good snipes if this curls and things change. It's only the first half hour of the day, guys. AVCT getting a candle. FXLV up. Remember, guys, there's about a gap fill $1.20 away. Yeah, AVCT is looking like Hulk. You're right. Remember, it has 30% short interest as well. And it's just under 100% utilization. Just under. SkyX, wow. SkyX is up 12.2%, guys. 12.6. She's rolling. I want to pull up the other charts, but honestly, like, AVCT is just... It just looks like it could rock it. So, how do I pull up a different chart right now? You know what I'm saying? Like, I apologize that we're sitting here staring at an AVCT chart, but it is what it is. VIX is now up to 226. That's pretty much a spinning top. It's showing range to both sides. I'm not really worried about it. I'm more worried about this follow-up candle. And honestly, I'm not that worried because hold on a second, I'll just show you guys. Remember, I draw body to body, not wick to wick. Okay, that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard, Greg, but I appreciate the DD. Sniper, no snipey. No, exactly. It's actually hilarious to put that as news. Just lost $11 on Snap again. Michael J. Foxon. Okay, I'm done. That's terribly rude of me, but like at the same time, I'm trying to try. You guys get what I'm saying. Alright, I'm gonna go wick down on this one. Just to show you guys. Because it's already broken body to body. Look at AI. Turnover rate. Low volume. It's already done a decent amount of volume compared to the average volume, but just heads up. This is recovering from a sell-off off of earnings where they beat on EPS but missed on revenue. Alright, trending. I'm paying attention right now to DWAC and ATXG. Well, not even ATXG. CFVI. Watch the warrants, guys. Just watch the warrants. High risk, high reward with warrants, though. Especially don't trade them if you don't know them. But I mean, you would have already almost like, I don't know. You would have gained a shit ton if you hopped in DWAC W already. Just saying. Watch DWAC W. APDN dropped a little bit. Well, go get a toy, honey. I don't know what I can do for you, babe. Watch out on AVCT. All I could say for you. I wouldn't touch this with a stick, but it could go parabolic at the same time. LiDAR might be at all-time lows right now. APE has $5. Revlon's green, slightly. SPY's at $3.91. We might see a bang, guys. We might see a bang. Key level Heads up, we're holding it on ETH, but you're seeing a key level drop on Bitcoin. They might be trying to reprice things. I'm telling you, watch out. They might be trying to reprice things. Sniper no snipey. One second. I feel like she needs something, but she doesn't. What is it? You want to go outside? We go outside. Again. Go. Go. You're trying to go outside. Watch, by the time I draw this, it's gonna bust. I ignore it. I try to ignore like bullish and bearish engulfing candles, just so we're all on the same page. I'll try on double bottom. Is it gonna take? Oh yeah. Okay. Snapchat lost 1090. In situations like this, guys, what I like to do is I like to think of, like, where's the value? Where is the value? What is way oversold right now? That's what I like to think. What is way oversold? Sniper no snipey. Go down to 200. Look at Snapchat right now. 35, 34 on the RSI. 34, okay. Under this regime, absolutely. They need tax dollars to keep the government open. Heads up on Snapchat. Or is that like a rhetorical question? $25.71 on GME, $9.40 on AMC. Watch this. 10:04, 10:05. Watch this. Coming right back into the fold. Watch AI as well. Love it. Love that news for BBIG. You gotta figure any news that we get out of China is gonna be at least like a couple days old. Like, let's be real. Any news that we get out of China, chances are it's gonna be a couple days old. FXLV might be one of those slow grows all throughout the day where it just keeps going up. Look at the turnover. And there's a fundamental gap fill all the way up and like $1 higher than where it's at right now. SPY's at 389. SPY is in some really, really, really key territory. That's... I don't know. In here is going to be very, very key for... Like, we are at levels right now on SPY that are concerning to me. Or else we have a high possibility of coming down trying to gap fill all this BS. It's very, very possible. Don't get me wrong, but I'm just throwing that out there for everyone. AVCT looks like she wants to do some things, though. Ava almost up 5%. That's been pretty explosive here and there. APDN. I know a lot of you folks are in this. It is up almost 8%. I'm waiting for the pop. Where is the pop? Let's look at BBIG real quick. Ooh, BBIG. What are you doing? BBIG is slowly and quietly popping over the 200. Low turnover rate. Low volume. And doing volume at the pivot point. Interesting. GameStop is 7% down right now. If you're in the option sniping game, good luck. Watch out on MULN right here. We just got a huge, like, almost an inverted hammer. Not much range to the downside. But very, very big pop, followed by, you know, they brought it down, but it just showed that this wanted to do something. About $200 off where we started off on Bitcoin. MULN looks like she wants to get hungry. BBIG popped. So did AVCT. I'll look at BBIG in 1 second. 1 second. Nice. Yeah, nice little pop on BBIG for sure. We are about to get a gold cross on BBIG if we get the same price volume. Or price action, excuse me. See the pink's coming up on rust orange. Revlon's up percent too. Oh boy. Oh, is it POW that might benefit from something like that, Greg? Is it POW? Or Pew? Remember that ticker? About ammo? POW or Pew? I forget what it was. Watch out on... Yeah, just watch out on that stuff. Ooh, BBIG, okay. Okay, BBIG, what are we doing? When you guys see these price drops, pay attention to the turnover. That's just one big tool that I use more often than not, is just look at the turnover rate. Do you, dog? Whatever you think is best for you. That's what I encourage everyone to do. Whatever is best, whatever they think is best for them, I think that you should do it. Because then that means that, like, you've thought it over. You have a plan. Go ahead and execute upon your plan. AVCT. I saw it jumping in percentage. What are you doing? Picture this line through here. Off of a double bottom, off the 200 almost. $8 down on GME. Guys, they did the split for a reason. They did the split for a reason, to make options more affordable. That's one reason why they could have done it. I'm not telling you what to do. I'm just saying, like, that's one reason why they could have done a split rather than any, like, you know, any other form of things that they could have done. And this is right now at the VWAP. That's what this blue line, that's what this bright blue line is for anybody new. This is the VWAP. If you're new and if you want like a description of like what my indicators are, just let me know. I got you. If DWAC goes, watch DWAC W. Just saying. Just saying. And the only reason I keep saying that and I keep reiterating that is because, like, when DWAC, like, originally, like, ran, that's where I made my money, is DWAC W. Like, I made a hell of a lot more than I would have if I was in DWAC. FXLV still creeping. Yeah, doesn't Tesla already have one though? In Nevada? Oh, a new lithium mine. That might be BRGC's. That Bright Rock Gold, the one that I have a penny stock of. That might be like they just uncovered a lithium mine. That might be the one you're talking about. I'm not sure though. I'd have to look into it. It's called Bright Rock Gold Corp. Guys, look at T2's pricing. AVCT is getting a candle. Revlon up a little bit more than what we were at. BBIG slightly up more. Alright, this is going to be an old drawing, but this is just to reiterate where my drawing was. And I want to draw a ray rather than a trend line. $7 on Revlon. Hold on a second. Candle on Revlon. We are eating some blue pills, it looks like. Blue pills. Blue pills on Revlon. I use 4 EMAs. I use the 13, the 24, the 48, and the 200. Look at Revlon go. Look at her go. Let me look at Revlon. I want to look at Revlon stuff over here on their Ortex. I'll let you guys know what it is in a second. It's just a lot quicker on this computer than... It's pinned to the buy side right now on the level 2, just so everyone's aware. If somebody wants to read their 8K, and 8K came out on the 2nd, and I didn't even notice it. I don't think it's anything breaking, though. I think it's more about, like, a review of what's happening. 100% utilization, 26.74% on float. I use a 13, a 24, a 48, and a 200. And then a VWAP. 13, 24, 48, 200. And then that's a VWAP. Volume weighted average price. And then I use a pivot point. That's what this is. Okay, and that's what R1 and S1 and R2, S2, like that's what those are going to be. And then obviously MACD, RSI. And then I use PSARs just for you guys. I normally wouldn't trade with them. But that's like... It's more for like a visual, like, cue. AVCT looks like... Ooh, sniper no snipey. Down to the 200 to get some volume before what? That's a double bottom as well. Because all I'm seeing is a potential inverted head and shoulders. I think that there's too much bullish sentiment in order for this to sell off heavy. But that's just me, so we'll see. QNGY is up 4%. T2, 11s across the board there. 11 cents and 11 hundredths of a cent. Whew. All right, engulf. It's probably gonna go down to 200 and reaffirm 200. But I would definitely like it to just jump. APDN is up almost 10% right now, 9.4. Watch DWAC. DWAC's at 21, 2106, 552 on DWAC W. FXLV, it's creeping. FXLV is gonna creep. 244 on TBLT. Wow. Revlon is like still on the blue pill diet. SPY got back 389. We are just holding on to it, gaining some ground. Yeah, I know. I know. I agree. I agree. It looks like she's gonna go, you know, kapow. Like that's all I could say. Like, she looks like she wants to go pow. Okay, Volkswagen saying Porsche IPO. Excuse me. Guys, remember, please like, sub, share, all that happy stuff. Let's get as many people in here that are like-minded as possible. If they can't agree to disagree, or you know they're like not about making money and they're about complaining, then we don't want them. But if they are like-minded individuals, that's who we want. No emotions in this, like in this fucking career path. No emotions. Sorry. LiDAR's flat. $1.50 right now in LiDAR. LIDR. That's lower than my entry, just so everyone's aware. And you guys know how like crazy I am about my entry prices. Same thing with Arrival. Arrival's unch right now, lower than my entry prices. $1. And you guys know how I am about like trying to snipe shit. Just saying. Watch out on AVCT. I know I sound very, very repetitive, but like it's been getting a lot of attention. A lot of attention. BBIG waiting for her to curl. Look at chat for what Greg just dropped in there. I feel like that's pretty important for people to, you know, be aware of. Thank you very much for that. $2.8 up on IoT. Snap is at 1074. Fuck. Do I buy more C3 AI? God damn. Bear with me, guys. I have to look and at least consider it. And this is on my like screw around account. I'm not even touching my regular account. I'm just like on my screw around account. Fuck. No. That'd be irresponsible. Ava's doing stuff. I'm just gonna click on it to see what she's doing. This has moved with extreme velocity in the past. Like the past week, this has moved with extreme velocity. Heads up. Not saying to buy it, not saying not to. I'm just saying, watch out. This has moved with extreme velocity within like the last, week and a half. Turnover is under 5% on it. And it's already done 1/5 of the volume, average. Look at IoT. Look at the turnover rate on IoT, 0.05%. The volume's just not there. That's it. See, that's the thing, is like a lot of these companies, guys, people don't even realize what they are. People don't even realize what they are. That's what I'm saying. Like, Jesus. Like, do you know how many like retail investors know that BlackRock brought them to market 2 years ago? Probably not. EV goes under $9 still. DSS is at 33. Fuck. Hold on. Bear with me. Look at the turnover on BBIG. I just have to look at another account. I'm not moving my other stuff. This is just like screw around, like a couple dollars here, a couple dollars there money. I would never trade with like decent sized amounts of money on my phone ever. Ever. I really like the price of DSS. MULN's under 60 cents right now. Well, if we want to like round up, obviously it'd be 61 cents, but wow. At some point though, the value fundamentals, right, of these companies, they're not going to make sense. Like, it doesn't have to be a meme stock, okay? It could be any stock. Right? At some point, the value is not going to make sense. I believe that, so like, in some levels, we've already hit those, right? But at some point, the value just will not make any sense to the point where they have to buy. Like, they don't want retail in order to have the type of entries that they possibly can have on certain things. Just remember that. They're going to want to remain, they keep the status quo, and it's just not going to make sense for them. All electric school bus pilot. Oh boy. Okay. Ava is up 11%. I mean, that's good, but it depends. What buses are they running? That's what I wanted. Greg, can you look that up? Is there any way that you could find out what buses they're doing the pilot program with? Because that would be next level, if you could. That would give us a complete jump. Arrival, just so we all know, has buses that are, like, they're pretty much cleared. I don't know as far as, like, other, like, large buses that are cleared in order to operate. You're saying green power, but is green power, like, are they producing bodies and frames? Like rolling chassis, bodies, or is it just drivetrain? Because I would want to know who's providing the chassis and the body, because that's, if we're talking about a bus, that's going to make up more money than the the powertrain. Now, obviously, just because like we're talking like more material. I'm not going to make that argument on every vehicle, but on a bus, I'll make that argument. BBIG, what are you doing? BBIG is gearing up for something, it looks like. Remember, guys, cool, calm, collected, ice cold. You do not want to go ahead and you do not want to get your emotions involved in any kind of trade. That's how people fuck up bad. I mean, you do you, but that's how people screw up really bad. Do not marry a trade. I BKKT under 260. Not financial advice, but I do. Blackstone is almost at 93 flat. If I had a love button right here, I'd be tapping it. Black Rock at 654. Again, I'd be tapping a love button. But again, those would be like long-term type like things I would never even consider like letting go for years and years and years and years and years and years, if at all. If I might actually take a loan against my my portfolio before I'd consider letting them go. That's not even me like joking. Ooh, for sale. Uh-oh, here we go. That's big news. Okay, Evergrande apparently reporting exiting a Chinese bank for 1.1 billion for sale. That's huge. That is huge. Now, where are they going to inject the money? Where's the CCP going to inject the money? Remember, I don't want to watch a crypto chart. I don't want to watch a crypto chart, but I'm going to, like, at some points, I'm going to click on it. Like, the 13 just crossed over the 48. It's all about doing things that we don't want to do here. Not things that we, like, you know, like, I don't know, that we want to. It's all about things that we feel like will drive the market, rather than looking at charts that are doing a whole lot of, like, jack shit. Watch out on Snapchat, guys. I know you could have gotten it lower, but just watch out. Coming down for a double bottom, it looks like. Maybe not. RSI is 39. Turnover is 0.74%. %4 down on Snap. IoT is up, but again, the turnover is 0.06. 0.06, and that was after a huge sell-off last week. Where even during the sell-off, the turnover wasn't that high. 235 on PEV. 235 on PEV. Just saying. Oh, I love days like today. Love days like today. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Everybody should, like, honestly, like, give Greg a golf clap. Like, seriously. Dude nonstop filled fucking chat with DD all day. Everyone deserves, like, everyone should give him, like, a golf clap. 100%. At the least. Biofonterra announces notice of allowance. Oh, okay, interesting. BFRI, interesting. Watch out on warrants on that, though. I don't know the exercise price, and I don't know the date on which they expire. Ava's doing its thing. Ava's doing its thing, guys. Ava is doing its thing. Whoever called that out, but I think it was All in One. All in One called this out like way before it was even a play. Congratulations, if you're listening. She, like, All in One called it out when it was a potential gap fill, nothing else, and then it ended up being like a gap fill, potential also a short squeeze. I should actually watch my mouth with that, and I should actually check the short squeeze numbers on it, because I don't know what the data is reading right this second. But at the time, it appeared to be like it was launching into a short squeeze. AVYA. 52-week high is about 2250, just shy. And it is it's almost completing the gap fill. It's not there yet. It is pinned to the sell side on the level 2 though, so heads up on AVYA. $23.67% short, and they're 100% utilization right now on AVYA. And again, guys, please like and sub if you have not already. And get all your friends in here, at least the ones that you like. Because I think that they would, you know, obviously, like, benefit from knowing what the hell is going on with today's society rather than, you know, not. But if you don't like them, then definitely don't invite them. Because, like, it is what it is. 1 second. Let me grab Bella. But Ava might do some dirty things. 1 second. IoT, guys, turnover's 0.06 still. Snapchat. What are you doing? Hexo is, I'm sorry, DSS is almost at 33 cents flat. Crazy. Revlon might be getting ready to do some Revlon things. 6% up, 1% turnover. Volume isn't where I'd like it to be, but we don't need the volume just yet. Just yet. We could catch some FOMO. Because remember, it's all about supply and demand, guys. As the supply, right? Or as the demand increases, right? If nobody's willing to sell off the supply will move further, the bid will then have to follow. So it just kind of, you know, it's going to be a natural, like, I don't know, a natural flow of things on how it's going to get priced. Completely natural. Alright, so Ava, look at the MACD twist. We want, if you're long Ava, which I'm not, I want to be very clear, I am not anymore. I scalped it, and then I put my money in MULN, I believe. Look at that MACD. And then you kind of make your own judgment. Could go flying. Could not. I mean, I don't know. It's pinned to the level 2 on the sells, but at the same time, it has potential short squeeze numbers. AVCT is getting a candle off the 200. AI creeping up. It's only 12% down, or 12 cents down, excuse me. LiDAR's at 156. DUAC. Guys, alright. I'm telling you guys now, if DUAC goes ahead and starts to run again, heavy, right? Watch out on DUAC W. That's not financial advice. That's theoretical market, like, you know, I guess, like, by definition. Just like, watch just watch it play out. Pay attention. Know what you're doing. Know what you're trading. Don't just trade warrants just because I said, hey, you know, you might want to pay attention to this. Like, no. Know what you're trading. Please. SkyX is almost under... It almost has $4 again. We are 10.5% up on it. Revlon's at 720. You shy? $3.92 on SPY. AVCT with a candle up to the 48. See, the thing about this is this could get very, very, very explosive because of the amount of interest and amount of talk and rumor going around about it, paired with the volume. So if we drive the VWAP, watch out. Heps is a buck. LiDAR 156. Arrival is at 103. Again, like, subscribe, chat it up, say what's good. I like to get I like to get opinions from everybody. Like, what do you guys think? Here, you know what? Honestly, I'm gonna start a poll because a lot of people just like to remain anonymous. It is what it is. But what's SPY at right now? That's how I'll base my question. Jay, I happen to agree with you, buddy. Good morning, Cloud. If everybody could just answer that in poll, or that thing in chat that I have, I like to just get crowd psychology because not only do I trade off of it, right, but more people are gonna. Hedge funds are going to have bigger sample sizes than what I will have, right? Which means that it's very important that each and every single one of you guys answers it, because then that gives me a larger, it actually gives us all a larger, you know, sample size in order to go ahead and go off of. So far, we are 50%. 60% to the underside of 396. Okay. Well, Jay, that's what I said about it getting very dangerous if SPY slips. If SPY slips, it could go for a little bit of a drop. That's why I'm saying. See, I don't think so. I think that the Dems are going to do whatever they can to kind of I guess, put a Band-Aid on a gunshot wound for the midterm elections. All right, let's look at economic data real quick. I just want to see if there's anything here. They're saying we beat on PMI. It would be very, very costly, Jay. It would be very, very costly. There's one solution. Crime disagrees with me, but there's one solution. Crime is he's one of my mods, but he disagrees with me. But I believe that there's one way out, and that would be cryptocurrency. I think that would be the one way out. But he disagrees with me. I respect his opinion. I respect everybody's opinion. But like when people like there's a few people that like I'm not like I don't want to offend anybody, but like I will take their opinion a little bit like more to heart than I will take others' opinions. A lot of my mods I feel that way about. No offense to anybody. It just like I've talked to them on a little bit more of an a detailed basis, if that makes sense. And he agrees with you, Jay. He agrees with you, Jay. I don't like. I don't know. I mean I can't speak for him directly, okay? But he thinks that we go down before we go up. I think that basically it's going to come down to crypto adoption and whether or not we do it. If we do it, I think it could change the outlook of what is happening completely. But again, there's a lot of what ifs there, and I don't like to trade off what ifs. Welcome to chat, by the way. You're new. Welcome to chat. I didn't give you a proper welcome, so I just want to say, like, thank you for taking the time out of your day to hang out with us. See, he's extremely bearish. I'm not that bearish. I definitely respect his opinion. I don't know. I don't think that like with the allowance of cryptocurrency, which I think that they would have to do at some point if it got that bad. I don't think that we could see those levels, but again, that's my opinion versus yours, and like, who's to say that either one of us are right? You know what I mean? Ava's rolling. Ava's about to... If Ava hits and clears $2, which it already hit, if it clears $2 with some momentum, watch out. See, I love when the seas are rough, though. I love when the seas are rough. BBIG... Or Revlon's about to do some things, too. Along with BBIG. Someone just said BBIG, so I scrolled down, but then I saw Revlon doing a little bit of poppage. So I had to click there. But yeah, I mean, like, I mean, to me, it's all opinion based. It's all gonna be our individual speculation. At which point, like, I would say congratulations to him, or he'd say congratulations to me. You know what I mean? Like, that just kind of the vibe that we have going on here. If it does slip all the way down, like, say it slips that far, I'll just buy all the way down. That's fine. But I love the volatility. I love the volatility. The problem is going to be, and this is my opinion. This is my opinion. The problem is going to be when normal retail, okay, or the smaller accounts, when they start trying to trade sideways, and like, hold on, you know, like, does that make sense? Like, I feel like a lot of people are gonna be too aggressive, and they're gonna try to be trading, like, you know, a sideways market way too aggressively, and I think that that's gonna screw a lot of people up. I hope it doesn't, but I mean that's just my general like basis of opinion. Wait, who beat you by a day? I'm confused. It's not all about a competition, bro. It's all about just like, you know. Okay, of course there's gonna be competition a little bit because it's finance. Like let's be honest, right? But like, it's not all like it's more about just sharing info. That's the way I see it. Look at Spy. Above 200. Very, very critical levels here. Come on. I will be honest. I'm genuinely concerned about people trading the market sideways and getting bored and not knowing what the fuck they're doing. Like if we're being dead set honest, that's one fear that I have. Is things slowing down, going sideways, and then people not knowing what the hell to do. Because then that's when I feel like people are gonna get caught in these like these traps. Well, Spy's moving up. Spy the 13 right now is going through the 200 on Spy. Good call on that. Spy's moving up. Spy's about to take. It's going for the intraday. It's going for the intraday. Come on. Need $1 more for the intraday high. Go ahead. 13 is through the 200. 13's over the 200. We're going to want to see a lot of momentum here, and we're going to want to punch pivot, along with carry these other EMAs over. The faster that we punch pivot, the better off we are, though. And we obviously need to take the intraday high. PEV is at 235. ARVL is at 104. LIDAR is at 157 again. MULN's out at 61 cents. Inverted hammer on Spy. Key levels here. Where's crypto? Crypto's moving back up. We're about to get a gold cross on ETH. Guys, watch out on options. Not financial advice. Just watch out on options. Especially if SPY curls down heavy, you like. I don't know. I can't give financial advice. It is what it is. You might be able to get them while like the IVs are pinched. AVCT looks like she's about to move heavy. AVCT looks like she's going to move heavy. All the EMAs are in line. We have the VWAP in front of us. We are above the 200, and we are on top of the MACD. All we're waiting to do is pop that VWAP. Again, I hate to sound like a broken record. Please like, sub, share. 35% of my audience does not subscribe, which I think is just like random. So that'd be dope as hell if you guys would do that. And then you could also like communicate and chat. 380 almost. Wow. Just under 380 on GWH. But I need to be in front of as many people as possible. That way we get people like, you know, like sellout type people. I'm not going to drop names right this second. But the people that who you think that I'm talking about, yes, I'm probably talking about them. That way we could kind of like filter out their videos. Right now the YouTube algorithms kind of have them buried. And unfortunately have them stuck on top. APDN's at 314, excuse me. Crypto's moving up. Meanwhile, SPY is just kind of chilling around, you know, onch almost. So, we got a shot down on crypto. And now, SPY wants to chill out kind like close to onch after, you know, we're getting a surge back in crypto. Just be mindful. VIX has elevated. I mean, rightfully so, though, because, you know, we've been moving down. TLT is at a 108 and change. That's pretty low, guys, compared to the levels that we've seen lately. I do not like how Tesla, Microsoft, Apple, like they are pretty much around unch. I wish that we were getting a little bit of steam there, but that's okay. Okay, wait, let me see where Q's at. Q's lost 295. No. No. Look at SPY right now. SPY looks like she's ready to tear. Heads up. Heads up. SPY looks like she's ready to go. I know, I draw on SPY a lot. It is what it is. I'm sorry. Key levels are very, very important, though. So, I mean, that's my excuse. I think I'm gonna give everyone until noon in order to answer that question. No, you know what? I'm gonna make it until 11:30, because that's when Europe starts to, like that's when they stop being able to trade. So I'm gonna give that poll until 11:30, and then I'm gonna end the poll and see what everybody's thinking. Please answer it if you have not already. Just a bit of crowd psychology. Watch out on options. HYRE. Alright, so here's the top movers for you guys. If you guys are, like, momentum trading. I'm not. Just throwing that out there. But, there you go. I am value investing, value trading, I guess would be like the complete term. Ava. Ava. Watch out. If she goes, she could go. I just feel like their margins are so tight for like the last couple weeks. Which is what's causing a lot of these things that are just, in my opinion, undervalued. Like, just causing them to, melt down. And giving us incredible opportunities. Like, under $3 ADN? Whew. Interesting. Watch Ava. Okay, that might be Anna. I gotta back to her real quick. Never mind. Not Anna. Don't really care. Look at that volume spike on IoT. Guys, watch out on IoT. Look at the turnover rate. Look at AI. Watch Snapchat. Like, they're at the top of my list for a reason. So heads up. They're not small companies either. Like, look at the market caps. Look at the turnover rates. Like, that's all I'm pointing out. You make whatever decision you want. Look at it. Look at this Shanghai special. Oh god, I love when this shit plays out exactly how, it's envisioned. I'm very, very sorry if you got caught in the process, but that's what happens to, like, when you're gambling. buy. She's crawling. Slapping the ass right now on Bitcoin. 13 to the 200. Higher lows. I've pretty much just straight up V-shaped recovery. And we got a gold cross here on ETH. And as you guys know, I've been paying more attention to ETH than I have on Bitcoin, especially since the merge update. But, I mean, even prior to the merge, I felt as if the percentages were holding up, like, much better than Bitcoin. We are getting a gold... we have a gold cross here on ETH. Off of a straight-up V-shaped recovery. Beautiful. Alright, AVCT is moving a little bit. And we gotta push down. AVE is chilling right under $2. APE is at 503. APDN's at 311. Again, even if it's not my trade, but I know that a lot of you guys are in it, I'll still mention it. If you guys want me to chart it, just like ask me. I will do that. But just because a play isn't my play doesn't mean that like it's not a potential money-making opportunity, or that it doesn't deserve to be charted or anything. You know what I mean? Like, I still will do that for you guys. Just make sure that you mention it. SkyX is at 406. Wait, what's that? All none did? What do you mean, crime? I mean, like, I know that you know what you're doing as far as charting goes. Like I'm talking about, like, for people that don't have access to data, or people that don't know, like have confidence in their charting abilities. Like, I'll at least throw it up and see what I, like show them what I'm seeing. Like, that's what I meant by that. That's not for the average person that, like, you know, knows how to chart heavy. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's for people that have not had the chance to practice their charting or whatever. What do you do in AVCT? Guys, I want to make you guys aware of the fact that there may be an everything rally. At some point in time, I'm not saying it'll be today. I'm not saying it'll be tomorrow. Right? But I'm saying that watch out in case of, like, I don't know, the fact that they might try to throw an everything rally at us. Just to, like, almost, like, separate our money. And then that way, you know, obviously they go ahead and take care of, like, their entries on where they want to be, and then they could pretty much drag the rest of the market. So that's why I think it's important to have a trading plan. Crime, you should have, because like, just being a mod, you should have like a profile picture on YouTube. Like, just make it like that you're saying, like, the Facebook, what's called, like, your Facebook profile picture or something if you really want to. But, like, just seeing like a random C, as your name. Like, I don't know. I think it would look a lot better if you just made your Facebook profile, which would take like 2 seconds. Like, at least your profile picture on here. Because you blend in with other people. And you don't have to do it, like, right this second. I'm just saying, like, whenever you have time. $245 on FXLV. How do you guys feel about this? What are you guys thinking? I think bull. I'm a perma bull almost. Like, it is what it is. But I'm seeing a trend change. Right? And now it's like, it's almost up on my old trend. See? Like, we could kind of get cup and handle-ish. Who knows? But I'm seeing some movement to the upside on it. That's just my own analysis. Pfizer's I don't know. AVCT. Take that. Take it. Take it. Take 25 cents. Go ahead. There's probably a huge sell wall. I'm not looking at the level 2 right now, but there probably is. Just statistically, there's going to be... We have it? Now what are we going to do with it? Yeah, CFV, watch the warrants, Mason. Watch the warrants on that. You like, watch out on the warrants. That's all I'm saying. Same situation with DWAC and DWAC-W, though. Remember that. It basically moves in sympathy. To a degree. Let me be straight about that. To a degree, it'll move like it usually moves in sympathy. See? That's what I'm saying, dude. Warrants are crazy. Warrants are crazy. Ah, I hear you. Makes you almost think about getting on a brokerage where they are available, right? One where maybe you could route right to the IEX too. And be on a lit exchange. Just, like, I don't know, I'm just throwing it out there. Interesting. Thank you, Greg. DSS is under 34 cents still. Oh yeah, they did. Absolutely. Yeah, don't sleep on Polygon, bro. Don't sleep on Polygon. all I'm saying. Just don't sleep on Polygon. Works just got... They were halted the other day, Works. Just so everybody is aware. They got halted the other day. FXLV is showing some strength. Low turnover. Technical gap fill in front of it, potentially. FXLV looks very, very strong, guys. IoT. Sub $13 right now. Getting to the oversold territory. Look at the turnover. Back to 13. Look at the turnover. 0.11%. Don't worry, I'm not clicking on anything. Cardano had a decent little run there too the other day. It's up like 5%, and then I guess it dove a little bit. My crypto, I really don't pay attention to be honest with you. I'm so comfortable in it. And it's compounding interest. I don't even, like, I'm chilling. I've already done the research on... Now, obviously, there's going to be more research to do as time goes on, but, like, for right this second, I feel as if I've done enough research. $4 on SkyX. For right now, until things get, like, you know, a little bit more solid, I feel as if I've done plenty of research, so I'm cool with the compounding interest on them. Guys, we might be gearing up. Might be gearing up. SHPW. Yeah, Mason, just watch out, because I can't sell the tiny bit that I have on Crypto.com. I can't even sell it. SHPW? What was it? SHPW. Shapeways Holdings? Okay, hold on. Low cap, 41. About 41 and a half. Now here's probably the most interesting part to me, and I didn't even get into it yet. Only 40.71% of the company is on float right now. So that means that less than 50% of the company is for sale, which means that it can never be hostile. Like, there can never be a hostile takeover unless it's one of the holders that, you know, that's already deep into it. Like, the only two people that could do that right now would be, there's actually three people. Three. There's Anderson Horowitz, there's Union Square Ventures, and then there's Lux Capital. And then they would have to buy the entire fucking float. Like, the entire thing. ARK Investments in this. ARK's in this, just so you know. They do have backing, but not, I mean, I wouldn't say like the craziest backing. State Street isn't in it. BlackRock's not in it. Vanguard's not in it. Three noticeables. Revenue. The revenue isn't increasing. Their gross profit is slightly getting better, and their margin slightly getting better, but they're bringing in... I mean, if you calculate inflation, they're like bringing in the same amount of money. Cash equivalents, here's the difference though. They are about to bring in $70 more million than they did last year. Or no, sorry, they did that in 2021 over 2020. They brought in 70 million more, but the projected for this year isn't there.
And they did jump up in R&D as well. Look at AVCT scandal. She's looking feisty. Alright, let's look at the shorts on it. It doesn't really have short data in my opinion. SHPW. Under 30% utilization, 28.88, 28.87, and short interest is 0.78%. So it doesn't really seem like that big of a short play, but if it was a fundamental play for you, that's on you. Ava, up almost 15% still. Guys, remember, ENDPQ is trading OTC, but they're in what they call a stalking horse bid situation. It's very, very high risk, very, very high reward, but just know that, like, it's in a stalking horse bid situation, and there is a specific date. I don't want to misdate it, but at that point in time, that court hearing will determine whether or not that the shares are worthless or whether they're not. So essentially, I mean, like, it could just be huge risk, huge reward across the board. SPY lost green. We are in the red. FXLV, yeah, FXLV, bro. I've been telling everybody. Nobody. It doesn't seem like anybody wants to pay attention ever until it's too late. If we're being honest. Hold on one second. Let me look at LIDAR real quick. Look at the turnover percentage on LIDAR. And, oh my god. Gold Cross as well on LIDAR. PEV was at 235 earlier. Watch out on FXLV, guys. There is a technical gap up. That's just from a charting point of view. Like, who knows what happens beyond that? Watch out on Pets. Pets has been very explosive. That's all I'm going to say about that. It's just been very, very explosive. I'm not in it. I'm not heavy, like, I'm not going to heavily follow it, but I'm just saying, watch out on Pets. If it does start to move heavy, yes, we will pay attention to it. But just know that up 4%, it has gone parabolic here very recently. I want to, wait, bro, can I look at BBIG real quick? Because, oh, it's just barcoding, bro. I'm already late on BRSH. I think somebody brought it to my attention like a month ago, and one reason is I hate FDA stuff. Ooh, okay. This is interesting, actually. Hold on a second. This is actually very interesting. See, it was brought up to my attention when it was in here, and I didn't like it. But now I'm starting to like it a little bit. Let me look. Yeah. But I gotta look it up on Ortex real quick. BRSH. Because that's an inverted hammer on the daily. Shorts. 97.39% utilization, 0.8% short interest. 138% cost to borrow. That's actually very interesting to me. 1 second. I'm gonna get chat back up in 1 minute. I just had that screen up. I want to look at the holders real quick because that looks very, very interesting. But I want to look at the holders real quick and see who's like heavily in it. It's not heavily backed. It's not heavily backed at all. There's no projection up for 2022. Their profit margin was looking really, really nice. Just under 70%. That's weird. It's not showing me any projections for 2022. None. AVCT, sniper no snipey. I might have to pass on the fact just because there's no fundamental screen. However, I really, really like the fact that the cost to borrow average is as high as it is with such a low short interest. Hold on 1 second. Let me just do this real quick. $13 What's 13 days earlier than today? 2 weeks. 24th. Okay. Hold on 1 second. The shorts won't be underwater on it, at least 50% of them, until 2:05. I got you, fam. That's what we do. That's what we do. It's all about, like... I don't know why people, like... don't do live DD. Like, yes, I'm doing it on a different screen because it's quicker and I don't want to, you know, screw you guys up. But I'm giving you guys all the data. I don't understand why people, like, don't do their DD live. Guys, watch out on DWACW. Watch out on DWACW. Not financial advice. I can't look at crime. Let's I'm just gonna help you out here. So let's not look at what's it called. Let's not look at like or put links of other things that are gonna take people away from stream. Just because then it takes longer for people to then get to stream, and then it actually hurts my watch time and stuff. So let's just not put links to other things until like, I don't know, like late and after hours or something like that. No big deal. I mean, maybe. That's probably why. I mean, yeah, I'll look at BBIG, but I'm going to tell you, it's probably just a barcode. Okay, what about BBIG do you want me to look at? It's not barcoding right now. So what is this then? It's trading just sideways, no price action. It was barcoding, and then it popped, right? And now it's no price action. Yeah. So, well, now, normally we'd call them dojis. Doji, just doji after doji after doji. That's just... They're killing IV, guys. That's what they're doing. At least by the looks of it. Called IV Crush. IV Crush on options. Watch out on AVCT. No, you're straight, homie. You're straight. I just don't want to deviate anybody. You know, like, I don't want to give them a reason to hop off, if that makes sense. That's all. No big deal. Now, if somebody were to ask or something like that, yeah, I mean, absolutely. Like, how can you say no? You know what I mean? But I just don't want to entice people for no reason. Because I actually, believe it or not, I actually have a pretty impressive, at least I would think so, a pretty impressive average view time. Pretty impressive. It depends on the algorithm that day, but it usually bounces in between about 30 minutes to about 48 minutes per viewer, which is, I think, pretty sweet. Thank you for that, DD, Greg. Again, guys, please like, sub, share if you actually like your friends. And if not, if you're not looking in chat, you probably should, because Greg is just dropping DD nonstop. And we should all kind of give him like a, you know, round of applause. DSS is literally at 33 cents right now. 33 cents. I might have to, like, I don't want to sell stuff, but like some stuff, like, it just like, fuck, I made money on this, and then, like, you know, things pop into a value range, and tough decisions. It's alright though. This is Wall Street, not Sesame Street. Look at AVCT. APDN up 13%. I don't like phase. I'll look at the data, but I don't like it. And the reason why I don't like it is what if I came by with enough money to, you know, pay top streamers? Now, one reason why I do like it is because of the flow percentage. Yes. Okay. However, if I had enough money, I could do the same exact thing. And I don't like their market capitalization in the future. I see it as a short squeeze play right out the gate. That's it. And then it's beyond that, where's the fundamental value? The cost to borrow average, yeah, it's through the roof. You can make a fuck ton of money out on phase. You could. You absolutely could. But you'd have to... Oh, man. Alright, the cost to borrow average on phase is 886%. The short interest is 100% on the float. Now, utilization is 99.6. Phase could be an enormous short squeeze. Enormous. Right? But there's risk to that because a lot of these players are going to be institutional as opposed to a lot of, retail investors. Are you going to be able to out-trade those institutions? I mean, if it's not... I mean, you do you, bro. I'm personally not playing it. I don't... There's times for me to gamble and times for me not to gamble. Right now is not a time for me to gamble. Not that I could see. To each their own, though. And I wish you the best if you do take it. It could be a huge winner. Like, it could be an enormous winner. I'm just not taking risks on things that I don't believe in. Especially things I don't believe in. Like, you think that all of a sudden, like, they came to market and they're doing what they're doing right now by mistake? Or do you think that they were designed and put right in front of us? You know what I mean? For, like, a purpose. Because, like, all it takes to take a clan public, right, would be some good gamers, okay? Which, I mean, you could easily find, good gamers, right? And then just bring them to market. That's it. And then just fabricate a short squeeze. Like, there are a lot better gamers that are just in the FaZe clan. That's it. And anybody that plays video games knows that. The most attractive part of what I've seen via their data to me is the fact that their float is so low. But that also is going to take a play part in the fact of 99.9% of their float being short is because their float is so low. Okay. Market's not feeling jumpy. 52% put volume on Tesla. Keep in mind that China was able to trade yesterday. We weren't. That's a big deal. China was able to trade yesterday, we weren't. Especially, just remember the T+2 data aspect. See, I wouldn't be playing it like that. Like, I'd be playing options if does FaZe have options? Because that's how I'd be playing a short squeeze in something that I don't like. Like, if we're being honest, like, that's how if I was like trying to make a play on something, it would be via options, but that's because I know how to trade options heavy. And I would have a different approach than I would have via straight stock. 380 on GWH, guys. It's been bouncing around $4, just $4 high, $4 low. Like, it hit 450. It hit 360. Or actually hit 354 if we're going to be, like, fully honest. Hit 354, bounced up to, like, 454. And then it's now down to 380. Watch out on C3AI, guys. Watch out on IoT, guys. Look at the turnover rates. Watch out on Snapchat, guys. Benzinga, oh boy. Okay, so this is a report on Benzinga. I'm not a fan. However, they aren't wrong. Fuck. This has almost 30% short interest. It's just things that are like talked about on Benzinga or, you know, other like mainstream sources like that, I'm just not gonna like in general. And until a certain point. Until after, you know, I'm like deeply entrenched. Ava's at 201, almost 18% up. FXLV still climbing the ladder. Hold on one second. 138 on FOA. Alright, I'm getting mods talking about APDN, so heads up. I'm still not taking the trade, but heads up on APDN. It's just not mine. It's not my trade. Just watch out on APDN. Yeah, they're IV crush and stuff, bud. They're IV. I see IV crush happening in many different places. Look at SPY right now. SPY just got a gold cross, and we are slightly under pivot. Heads up, we might see a decent sized move here, guys. It is 11:48, so Europe is no longer trading. And what are we gonna do here? We have a gold cross on ETH. Looking for that MACD to twist here. Barely have the gold cross. Barely. Trying to hold on. We are slightly under $3 on ADN. Slightly. HEPS is at 103. ARVL 104. OPFI 280. T2 is at 11. Well, 0.1114. I mean, it's under 12 cents. AVA is at 18% up. 504 up on APE. That's 1.41% increase. APDN 20-ish percent up. Waiting for SPY to pop. Guys, remember PIK? I think it's a front company for. Honestly, I think it's a Russian company that should not be trading on the exchange. But heads up on PIK. Nope. I'm in a DCA position on T2. I'm just gonna keep DCAing and DCAing and DCAing over and over and over again. They already have the FDA approvals. I'll just keep adding to my position. I believe in that company that much. Guys, if you ever come into a question, like Mark just asked any info on T2, right? If you ever doubt your question, or your investment, right? What I do is I just go and I do more DD on that specific company. That's it. More DD. And then at that point in time, it's like I'm either going to keep my investment or I'm not going to keep my investment. That's just it. I'm keeping my investment personally, but to each their own. But I think that's like an important like thing to like just have in mind is you could always, you know, just do more DD. And then at that point in time, then you're, you know, going to be that much more convicted in your trade. Thank you very much to remind me. Yes, please do not forget to like, sub, and if you like your friends, share. If you don't think that, you know, if they have too thin of skin, they probably won't be like a good fit here, so you probably don't want to share. But SPY is getting a candle. SPY is getting a candle. Hopefully we get that push. Looking to clear 394.05. It's close. Follow it up. $105 on arrival. My Michael J's kicking in. Option snipers, heads up. It's not financial advice, it's just, you know, interesting. %30 down on ATXG. I'm sorry that I find it so funny. It's just that, like, we kind of predicted that 100%. Getting close. We want 394.05. Again, just over 33 cents on DSS. 103 on HEPS. Oh yeah. They're gonna feel a recession before we do, in theory. I agree with that 100%. They are definitely there, if not almost there. One second. I'm going to give you guys a link to the Margin Mafia Facebook group. No fee ever, you know what I mean? But just a way to stay connected, share DD, etc. Feel free. See, those are the opportunities, Mark, where I would have just pounced. Like, if you know like what there is to know about a company, and you see it hit its like an all-time low, and you feel very confident that it's gonna, you know, do well in the future, that's when I don't I buy and then I ask questions after, which I usually don't like to do, but that's only on companies that I've already done research on. HLBZ is down to 61.5 cents, under 61 cents. Ava. I gotta click on Ava real quick. Congratulations if you're in this one. Just don't be greedy. Not financial advice, blah, 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 blah. Ooh, ETH, come on. That slow and steady build up. Now we need to take that high. It looks like it wants to go. Let's look at Bitcoin. Oh, Bitcoin's about to punch 200. I'm liking where we're sitting on crypto right now. And there we go. Go ahead. Follow through. Follow through. So we got SPY. What are you doing, SPY? SPY, 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 SPY. I think it's forming a cup and handle and doesn't even know it yet. On the 200 right now. Alright, if you're new to the channel, okay, then this is going to be news to you. If you're not new to the channel, then you've heard me say this a million times. Things make big moves, typically, right after hitting either the VWAP or the 200. Sometimes both. Just throwing that out there. Whether it's doing volume slightly under, whether it's just coming down and tapping it, usually that's, I don't know. It's something that, you know, has been documented. See, look, now we're going to do some volume underneath the 200. How much volume? I don't know. It could have a bullish engulfing right after. DSS is at 33 cents flat. The LA school district has been hit with a ransomware attack. Watch out for like those things like those internet defense companies like I don't know, like CrowdStrike. You know, now DSS has a portion of their business that actually like handles that. Just throwing that out there. And they're at 33 cents right now. But most people don't even know what the hell DSS is, so. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. MULN is up. Good call. Oh, boy. That's terrible. What Greg just posted is terrible. 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 Yes, I had to say that 3 times. Or, what, did I say that 4 times? Terrible for the economy. Talk about losing jobs. They want to talk about, you know, taxing the rich people, right? That's what happens when you overtax the rich people. They turn your jobs into machines. Watch out on DWACW. That is bad for the California economy. That's terrible. That's terrible. Think about how many fast food workers are going to get replaced by AI machines. 490, 490, 490, 490, 490. Oh, it's at 88 cents. Jesus. I'm not even going to keep going down with it. God almighty. God almighty. Good luck, guys. Good luck. Look what the underlying is doing. Look at the I'm not allowed to give financial advice, guys. Not allowed to give financial advice. I have like a love-hate relationship with Joe Manchin. So like, I don't know. I kind of have like a love-hate relationship with that dude. It is what it is. Like, I feel like on some scale, he knows, like, what... EV goes at $9. He knows, like, what's wrong, if that makes sense. And, like, I feel like he tries what he can to hold back, like, some, like, stuff that is just inherently wrong. However, I feel as if, like, he could be doing other things as well that would be even better than, like... than just stopping, like, some stuff. Like, I feel like he should be able to, like, clarify a little bit easier for, like, the mainstream news, on what, like, what's trying to be snuck into these bills. MULN's green, let's go. Let's get it. Look at Ava. Ava is up 25%. Congratulations if you're in that play, guys. I am going to switch over to BBIG and MULN because I have a lot in MULN and BBIG. So I'm much more, in all honesty, I'm more concerned. Those are my bags right now. MULN and BBIG are my bags. So that's where a lot of my focus is going to be. Always looking for, you know, other opportunities, but always gonna, you know, pay attention to where I have money sitting. Again, guys, please like, sub, share if you like your friends. If you think that they're deadbeats, then they probably don't belong here anyway. So, like, you don't have to waste your time doing that. But please like and sub at least. Just for the algorithms, honestly. Like, even if, like, you don't like me, that's fine. But, like, ape help ape, you know, these algorithms suck. Watch MULN here. Yeah, no deadbeats. Yeah, we don't associate with people like that. I mean, at least I'm transparent, right? Like, it could be worse. Like, I could be fake, like, you know, most of the other, you know, people out there. Instead, I just call it how I see it. Like, you're either about this life or you're not. OPFI is at 277. We're holding on a 39. Well, we were holding on a 393 there for a brief second, and then we lost it. Alright, no offense to any other Californians or Mark, because I know that he lives in California. Does anybody else feel like California might be like the testing ground for like a lot of different policies, or a lot of different, like, you know, I don't know, just things that are like going into place? Does anybody feel like California might be like, you know, like the guinea pig of the states? Or is it just me? $211 on Ava. APDN is up 14.2. Okay, apparently it's just me that thinks that California is like the guinea pig. Up. Watch out on pets, guys. Okay, could get a lot of momentum very, very quickly. But again, that's like, I see that as a potential momentum trade, and I don't want to be trading that while I'm live. I don't want to be doing many momentum trades while I'm live. Like, maybe every now and then, of course, but like, it brings into question like the ability that you guys have as far as lack of execution, because I'm going to tell you guys not to take a trade, and chances are you're still probably going to do it, which I'm aware of. But at the same time, I'm telling you guys, don't do that whatsoever. Like, do not do that. Even though I'm telling you guys not to do that, chances are people are probably going to do that. And then it becomes like I don't know what your execution levels like I don't know your skill level when it comes to execution. So that's one reason why I'm not taking like a lot of these momentum plays. I could just be like, hey, screw you guys, I don't care, but like I just don't have that ability. Like, I probably would have taken Ava on a momentum trade today. I'll be honest. It's too late now for me, but it is what it is. Like, when I was like telling you guys earlier, over and over and over again about it, I probably would have taken it as a momentum trade. We're going to be going for gold cross on MULN. Under $25 on GameStop, guys. We'll call it 150. It was actually like 147, but yeah. I'm literally just like, you know, seeing how I would have done if I was still trading options heavily. That's it. If I was still trading options as heavily as I was, how would I do? We are gearing up for something on AVCT, it looks like. Wow, there's a few here that are interesting. Again, guys, please like, sub, share. Only share to people that are like-minded, because I don't have time for nonsense. And what I mean by that is like the people who can separate their emotions from work and, you know, obviously life. Emotions will get you killed in this game. TLT is at 107 and change. $157.5 on LiDAR. AQST is sub 130. It's at 127.5. MMAT is up 4.64%. Remember, MMAT can almost double. It got sliced in half off of a lame SEC report. The report wasn't even that bad in my opinion. And then right after that, They got issued two patents for battery technology. Remember that on MMAT, MATT, or no, MMAT. Just be aware. Wow. BBAI. Whew. That might be my entry zone. Fuck. Ooh, what is this? Hold on a second, I'm just cruising real quick. I have to look into that company more. KC. Analysts have it as buy rating. Even though, as you can see, it's at all-time lows. On the short side of things, they only have 8% utilization, 5.1% on float. Only 46.95% of the company is on float, though. As well. Let's look at the fundamentals, because why not? They're growing. They're growing. Who is behind this? Cash equivalents is growing. Market cap, it's wow. From 2020 to 2021, the market cap, right, dove from almost $9 billion to 818 million. Number of employees is growing astronomically right now. Holy shit. Alright, this is KC. Who are the holders? Oh, CP. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. BlackRock's in it. Renaissance is in it. Rothschild is in it. See, but there's one Chinese name that I'm not really too happy about. Alright, let's see. Let me see where this person is headquartered. Beijing. So that KC play that I really liked, it's mainly China. Fuck. God damn. I told you. I told you it would. And I bet you Polygon's gonna be right with it, bud. Alright, this is a Chinese play, but I'm just throwing it up. There's a Chinese play. Oh, fuck. It's Chinese. Just be aware. If it twist up on a MACD, that could get interesting. APDN slightly slipping. Okay, Amazon lost 100,000 jobs. But what they're not telling you, though, is I believe that there was a unionization, and I believe that a lot of people fell into that category. That was a bull trap, it looks like. Hold on a second. There might have been a bull trap on the broader market. Sniper, no snipey. Sniper, no snipey. Talk about it trying to like level out right there. Oh my god. This went down, but the option that I would have been in would have went up a couple, like $8. But even though the price dropped. Throwing that out there. Options are weird. If you don't know what you're doing with options, then you probably stay away. But options, to me, are where the big money is made. That's where I make my big money. If I'm going to make big money, that's where I'm making it, is in options, typically. And that's, again, I hate having to say this, but that's not financial advice in any way, shape, or form. Please do not go ahead and, take it as such. TBLT is at 245. And again, guys, please like, sub, all that happy stuff, if you haven't already, and answer the poll. Answer the poll, please. I like to do crowd psychology. The discounts. The discounts. We're in a repricing of just about everything. Like, that's what the market seems to be doing. That's all I could say, I guess. Like I can't say anything definitive, but, like, it just seems like the market is repricing absolutely everything. Alright, so who sold their calls, or sold their puts, and then bought calls? Because you, my friend, crushed the trade on UVXY if you did that. How long does it, like, go on for? I don't know, but if you did do that, then you absolutely murked it. Watch out on C3AI, guys. I put out another video on them this weekend. It literally says on the Swift Banking website that they're going to use C3AI in order to convert ISO compliant coins right to the Swift Banking system. It says it on the Swift website. Like, I'm not making anything up there. I source it, I show it, like, I read directly off the website. So, I mean, unless they go ahead and, like, change their website completely, like, just completely just change it. Just, you know, expect that information to be accurate, because there's no other better place to source it than like the Swift website. Like, it's, yeah. And it was brought to market by BlackRock. I mean, I don't know how much further like conviction anyone would need. I know a lot of you guys aren't in this trade, but I gotta look at it. Watch DSS. DSS is getting more action than what it usually does. And it's starting to turn up. EVGO. That boy Crime. Crime is fucking crushing it, bro. That's what I'm talking about. We want a room full of killers. Room full of fucking killers. Oh, and in case I ever get deplatformed because of my terrible language, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, it's either on my channel, my channel home screen, or it's in the description of each video, where I actually have a Twitch. It's not like the best looking thing right this second, because I haven't put time into it. I've been putting all my time in into Twitter. But gosh forbid I were to ever get deplatformed, there is a Twitch link that you guys should definitely hop on, just to, you know, be able to catch me somewhere. Okay, I should probably get that up for everybody. Hold on a second. Okay, for some reason, won't let me log in there. Okay, interesting. I bet you could do it on my phone though. Guys, ETH is leading the market for the most part. Just, I know you guys don't want to watch ETH, but ETH is kind of leading the market. Ooh, wait, that's not what I wanted to do. Nope, 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 nope. One second, I gotta look at. I'm trying to get my what's it called for you guys. I'm trying to get my secondary channel. Bear with me. I clicked on YouTube, son of a bitch. Gmail. Twitch. There we go. 8-5. Okay. Okay. There we go. So just buzz the margin call on Twitch. That's it. Buzz the margin call. If you guys want to hop on my second channel. I'm not streaming there right this second, obviously. But if I ever get deplatformed, now you guys have a backup. We know how they are about deplatforming people, especially with people like very strong views. And holy Ava. Fucking A. Congratulations if you took the trade that I said I probably would have taken if I wasn't streaming. Oh shit. You like honestly you just have to laugh those ones off. You gotta laugh them off. Congratulations, though, if you took this. That is, wow. All right, let's look at their data real quick. I'm gonna look at Ortex. AVYA. Guys, there was news that dropped yesterday on them. Watch out on that. However, 100% utilization, 23.6% short interest on AVYA. There was a report regarding litigation against them as of yesterday, but the short data looks very, very promising. If you are in this AVA trade, congratulations. Let's get it. Let's go. Watch the options flow. Just saying. So just watch the options flow. There you go. Straight shares, or did you buy options? Ava's at 220, about to push 225. It's trying. Crime is having a field day right this second. What do you mean MJ on the floor? What do you mean? I don't know. I have no idea what you mean. Oh, you're talking about... You're talking about Canna. Yeah. That's up to you, bud. That's up to you. It's not being it's not like volume crushed right now. It's just trading sideways on Snap. IoT, interesting. Okay, so it jumped up 0.05% on the turnover, as it was going for a gold cross. C3 just had a volume spike. Turnover is still under 1.5. Gap down. Alright, he's saying that top flow is in SPY, Tesla, SPXW. Yeah. We're gonna go look at Tesla real quick. Ooh, okay. Tell me that doesn't look bullish, guys. Every single one of you guys knows that that looks like a bullish formation. Now, typically, Tesla is going to lead, I know it's not the heaviest, but it's one of the heaviest market caps. Typically, it's going to move with a higher velocity and kind of like lead, whether it be like, the Qs or the S&P. So just pay attention. Pay attention. That's actually hilarious. I don't think that they need 1 year. Greg, I don't think that they need 1 year. I think that they need like 2 months. That's very, very speculative, but I think that they need like until like midterm elections. BKKT rolling. Slow grow. Nice healthy growth. Slow grow. Amazon might be double bottoming. A little bit of an extended double bottom, but yeah. Blackstone is above 94 now. MULN. MULN's at the pivot point. Going for the day's high, it looks like. Oh, Was that pre-market? No, that was actually intraday. My God. Nbev tanking. That might be a... Never mind. Might be a half decent retrace, like, scalp, but... I can't be, like... I don't want to be talking about, like, potential, like, little, like, scalps here and there when there's so much value on the board. It just... I feel wrong in doing it. Like, that they're, like, could be as, like plays that are, like, so big long-term. That's, like, why chase a little tiny scalp now? You know what I mean? Like, that's where I'm at with a lot of different, like, areas. And here we go. Look at all these EMAs. We need to keep this volume or this price action over the 200. And come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Slap the ask, please. Guys, I know nobody wants to sit here and watch crypto. I'm so well aware. So well aware. But unfortunately, the SEC is, you know, allow these companies to store, you know, cryptocurrency on their balance sheets. And it's kind of just where we are. Shouldn't be allowed to happen, but it is. And it totally inflates the US dollar by not holding cash rather than, you know, and instead holding, you know, the crypto. They should definitely be holding cash. But, you know, I don't run the SEC, so. Go ahead, Q. Go ahead. Go ahead, ETH. We are looking to take 25 back on GME. SPY lost 392. Vroom's even. MNTS is even. CEI slightly up. Actually, well, I wouldn't say it's... Okay, so yes and no. Yes and no. I think a lot of jobs are going to get basically replaced by AI. But I agree that they need to redo the entire immigration system. And that's from personal experience. Like, I feel that way because of personal experience. So, like, Anybody else who doesn't have personal experience in that regard, you could, you know, chomp on my left one. But it's like, and it's not even for like a labor perspective. It's just like, you know, the law. But that's why people are doing it illegally, because they make it so freaking hard to do it like legally that it's like, if you see the people that are doing it illegally and you're seeing them like, you know, being taken like such good care of, it's like, why go through the process and the right channels to do it the right way? So I agree on that aspect, but I don't agree with the whole job aspect, because a lot of the whole job aspect, a lot of those are going to get replaced by AI. Yeah. WeWork is starting to move a little bit. GWH is now down to 374, guys. 374. This was at 445 last week. It might have touched 450. But it's been swaying back and forth, just so everybody's aware. I think that they hike us right into a recession, if we're being honest. I think that they either hike us into a recession or they they save us with cryptocurrency. I think that those are really their, like, and we're talking like depression, not like a full on recession. Like we're talking about like a depression. Like, it could get really, really ugly out there. But I feel like they have the resource, like the ability to save it if they wanted to. If they create an onboarding process, say that they were to drop the XRP suit, and then they were to create an onboarding process for like all types of different crypto, and it was actually like easy to work with, they could probably use max supply and deflationary currency to get us out of this big mess. The problem is that the older folks that don't... hold on, Anna's messaging me. Fuck. I just feel like they could save it if they wanted to. I feel like they could save it if they wanted to. Hold on a second. I gotta see what is popping over here real quick. What the... Oh, shit. Hold on one second, guys. Alright. Let's see. Vroom slightly up. SPY is about onch. Momentous up a penny. TLT is down in the 107s. It's a drastic drop from where it was at last week. 294 on the Qs. Just lost 294 on the Qs. Tesla's up 1.5% almost. What's wrong with all the conventional conventional forces that we have? What the fuck is a Tiger team? What, like, seriously, what is it? What is a Tiger team? Is that like a SEAL Team 6 that's not good enough? Alright, I'm gonna try to get you guys the link real quick to Twitch. That way, you know, God forbid I were to ever get deplatformed, you guys would have somewhere to find me. The hell? How the hell do I invite people? I'm never on Twitch ever. But I will be. Oh, okay. Okay. Thank you. Alright, there's my backup channel that I do have to redo completely. Don't make fun of it. I'm just putting it out there in case I ever get deplatformed. Thank you very much, Neil, and good morning to you, my friend. Yeah, watch the warrants on CFVIW. Watch CFVIW, because if it's at 13 and looking strong, the exercisable amount is 1150. So just look into warrants before you ever trade them. That's all I could say. Because there's a certain point where what I say could be taken in a weird way, and I just don't want to ever get close to saying it in that aspect. Just be aware of warrants, know what they are, don't trade them unless you know what the hell you're doing. Thank you very much for that though, Neil. I had no idea, if we're being honest. MULN's looking strong. Building a nice foundation here. So Neil, I put the Kentucky Owl next to Bullet, right? Wasn't even close. Yeah, so then watch DWAC-W, guys. I'm throwing that out there. Oh. It might have been an okay time for it to crash, though, Neil. Unless you were playing to the downside. Because to the upside, it just started to turn around, it looks like. So, unless you were playing the market to the downside, then that sucks. But if you're playing it to the upside, I mean, it's not really the worst thing in the world, I don't think. You think bonds might be a safe trade? Like what? Like TLT and stuff like that? TLT is at it's at a price that is much lower than it has been. Have you had a chance to look at my my C3 AI videos, by chance? Because I think that those might be very appealing to you. Oh, shit. Never mind. They're $14 a share. I apologize. I apologize. I know that about the whole, you know, 1 to 10. My bad. LiDAR is looking good, though. DSS hit 33 cents today. Flat. That might be an all-time low, honestly, on DSS. Yeah, see, the problem is that because of the 1 to 10 rule, I don't know if you'd be able to take advantage of it even if you liked my research. That's the problem. And I didn't think about that until, like, right now. Because if we're being dead set honest, right? Usually I wouldn't trade like penny stocks, right? But in all reality, like the mid caps and the small caps are what got heavily, in my eyes, heavily blasted by these hedge funds over like the last 2 years. So to me, that's kind of like where one may find some opportunity. Oh, LIDR. LIDR. Neil. LIDR. And then also look up, and this might be up your, because of the national defense stuff, this might be up your alley. Write in BBAI. But that would be right up your alley, too, just because of national defense stuff and what they plan to do. I think you'd like it. Look at that breaking trend right there. Oh, okay. Alright. I just want to make sure that you had their correct writing, or their correct spelling. I find them very, 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 very interesting. Especially for driving purposes. We lost 392 on SPY again. VRM still at 161. Guys, remember, this was a $40 stock last year. $40 stock last year. ETH is looking beautiful compared to Bitcoin. Momentous still down at 171. And at what point do these stocks become like grand larceny? Okay, DAVE might catch some headwinds, and that has had a lot of, like, you know, promotional purposes. Like on Public, I know that there was like a bunch of stuff about Dave. I know that on Reddit there was stuff about Dave, etc. It might be a huge money making opportunity. I don't go after things that are highly talked about. I don't. It could be a fault of mine. It could be an excellent, you know, an excellent move that I make. I just don't go with the crowd where it's like, you know, everybody knows about this play, right? So what I want to do is I want to go past that and then find a different play that I really like, that I really have done research on, that I could get really embedded in, and then all of a sudden the people that are, you know, bag holders or people who made a bunch of money off this play, they come in, they hop into my play. It just, like, to me, that's my strategy. May not be it for everybody, but it works for me. We're trading right now on pivot. '40s. Do you remember what type of stock it was? You'd have to tell me what type of stock it was, bro. I have no idea. Oh, VRM? Oh, yeah, you're talking about Vroom. Vroom was in the 40s like last year, bro. No. Yeah. Vroom was in the Here, let me show you. Here, wait. This is a weekly chart. And then there was a used car bubble. So with the used car bubble, what do you think's gonna happen? Their business model's gonna weaken, right? But now that used cars are like, the bubble's like not as bad as it was. Just think about, I don't know. That's the way I think about it. Their all-time high was, you know, 75, but and their what's it called? Their biggest competition is going to be Carvana as far as direct competitor, and then indirect competitor, I'd say like CarMax, right? But it's gonna relate more to Carvana than anything. And there's a lot of market capitalization that can be taken away from Carvana. I mean, I bought it at 114, brother. Yeah, and I just bought more at $1.70. That's how much I believe in that company. I mean, you do you, but my original buy on VRM, and I have it time and date stamped, so nobody could talk shit. Look, time and date stamp, 617. I bought it at 114. And then I bought it again like last week. Guys, watch IoT, watch AI. Throwing that out there for everyone. The turnover rates. Do you guys know what the Internet of Things is? Like, I think that's a very important question to, like, run by you guys. You know what? We're going to end this poll because I feel like it. And then we're going to start a new poll, because why not? Alright, there we go. Make sure everybody answers that, please. Again, guys, they are running, because of payment for order flow, AVCT looks like it's going to do something crazy. It looks like it's going to do something crazy very, very soon. I'm just saying, look at the 200. Look at all these other EMAs lining up. Heads up on it. Oh, fuck. The Internet of Things is very, very, very diverse, and I want to see what you guys have to say about it before, you know, I really dig into it. That's funny. Coming from somebody from Goldman Sachs, I love it. So somebody from Goldman Sachs thinks that we could still achieve a soft landing. That's great. There's no fucking way. There's no way. I would not want to be on that plane, or whatever the fuck they feel like they're landing, because like we're gonna feel it across the entire economy. Just so you guys are aware, like the entire economy is gonna feel that. Whatever soft landing, it's gonna be so, I don't know, so impactful that it might shake everything around. Go ahead. Go ahead. Spin up on the MACD. It had the range, and then it pulled right back down. RSI is under 50 though. Key levels. We just lost 390 on SPY. TLT 107.70. One second. I see you commenting. Hold on a second. Oh yes, please do not forget to like, sub, and again, share only if you like, you know, the people that you're sharing it to. We don't need any people in here that are going to be like negative Nancy's. Or that can't control their own emotions. And I know that I'm trying to grow, like, a channel here. But, like, at the same time, I want it to be, like, growth of people who, I guess, have a feel of what's going on. Rather than, like, you know, a bunch of, like, emotional messes. Like, it's okay to, like, wonder and have questions or whatever, but, like, emotions? Like, what are those? That's the way that I feel. $238 on TBLT, guys. Remember, guys, in one of their filings just recently, they literally had a section that talked about them going ahead and developing cell phones in the future. Just saying. For military and police use. 371 on GWH. I scalped it. Are they I think I have 8 cents in the one account, in one of my account. In one of my accounts, excuse me. I think I have 8 cents. Do they hit 8 cents yet or no? Like, it's like, oh no, never mind. I don't think I have any left in this account. Nope. I perfectly tapped it. I used to scalp it back and forth. It used to trade really, like, range bound. I never saw it as anything but a scalp. That was just me, though. I'm sure other people had different opinions. Like, here, wait. Let's see. ALNA. What happened? What's the news? Bankruptcy talk. Dow Jones. Wait. Wait. Who is the source on this? Okay, it's an actual filing. Hold on a second. This is so speculative. So speculative. Just saying. So speculative. We'll see. I set an order for 5 cents as well. I wonder if it gets hit, then I'm like surprise, but I mean, I'm just thinking it could be a really nice, you know, like hard scalp if it retraces. But that's why I was very, very light with the amount of money that I would toss on to it. It just screw around money. I'm not actually like following my set of principles. Yeah, I missed it. My friend told me about it before it happened. See, the problem is I can only, like... I talk about this a lot. I can only execute so many trades, right? Before then it becomes me over-trading. And with over-trading, that's probably, you know, on average, most traders' biggest, like fuck up is by over-trading. I won't be the one. You know what I'm saying? So, like, it just... I would be in a lot more plays if over-trading wasn't an issue. Like, if I had somebody that could monitor, like, 8 different sectors, I'd be in so many more plays. But because it's just me, it's just, like, there's only so many tickers that I could actually, like, steadily pay attention to and execute upon. So I have to pass on a lot of plays that look promising, but I just can't take them. I just remember hitting a big scalp on ALNA not too long ago. And I'm thinking, on a 40-some% sell-off, I mean, like, it might bounce a little. Just a little. Not really worried about it. It's my like F around account. I don't care. HLBZ is under 60 cents right now. T2 is almost at 11 cents flat. If these companies were not, like, maliciously shorted, I bet you that, like, there'd be a lot of these companies that wouldn't be penny stocks. Just throwing that out there. Somebody actually, I forget who it was, they mentioned it to me the other day, like, oh, you know what, usually I don't trade penny stocks. It's like, yeah, well, me either. It's just like, unfortunately, that's what well, I mean, fortunately and unfortunately, it's like, that's what the funds have given us. It's just like, they just kept depriving them and depriving them and depriving them. And then now it's at a situation where a lot of these stocks are now penny stocks when they probably shouldn't be. Like, who in their right mind, like 6 months ago, probably thought that VRM would be at the price tag that's trading at? Probably not many people. You know what I mean? Like, $1.60? I highly, highly doubt that anybody, you know, thought that it would, like, get to that level. But yes, I have looked into Ruby. There's a few of my friends that are into it. I missed it because I want to focus on executing on the plays that I'm currently in, rather than, you know, being in too many plays and then not being at, like, the upper echelon as far as execution goes. I guess would be, like, the full answer. But just look at the turnover rate for how much it dropped. That's bullish right under pivot. If I drew a flag from here to here, it'd obviously be breaking it. We lost 1,600 on ETH. I know you guys don't want to watch the crypto, but it's honestly more important than everything but SPY at this point. Descending channel or descending wedge, maybe? No? Yeah. Hopefully. Hopefully. Spin it back. Here we go. Here we go. Watch out to the upside. Yeah, watch out to the upside. Not financial advice. Hope you guys are enjoying discounts. Okay, the most important thing that I'm seeing right there in the comments are going to be the TQQ calls versus puts. 66% to the call side. Hoping we catch ourselves here. MACD looks like she wants to come through. Uh-oh. Give me the boom. Give me the boom. These are all at key levels, okay? 1600, 19,000, 390. I'd say a key level for that would be 180. Come on, give me the boom. Inverted hammer. Okay, BBBY is getting more puts and calls. AMD is getting more calls and puts. TQQ is getting a lot more calls and puts. As is CHPT. The charge point. I personally like EVgo more, but that's just me being, you know, like throwing my opinion in there. Not like, so that's not me being completely objective. I feel like it's fair for me to state that. And again, guys, please like, sub, and share if you like your friends. But if not, then, like, don't do it. Let them be, I don't know, looking at headlines. It's so, like, I went to a couple, alright, so I went to this, like, a party, it's one of, like, the biggest parties in my town, like, every year. It's just something that goes on. If you talk to, like, most people, they have no idea what the hell is going on, but like, besides the headlines. And, like, I didn't want to, like, you know, get, like, too political or anything, so, like, I would just, like, you know, subtly ask, you know, like, about random things, just to try to get, like, their, like, inside their mind a little bit, see like what's, like, I don't know, like what they're thinking. I think that a lot of people are just reading headlines and just letting go. That is not what we were going to do here. It's not what I'm doing. They're slapping the ask, and it's not moving much. Go on, slap the ask. Take back 390, go ahead. Again, I know that you guys do not want to watch ETH, but believe it or not, probably the most important thing in our market right now. Also, this is going to be something that I'm going to want to be paying attention to. Now, these do not screw with levered ETFs or anything like that if you have no idea what the hell you're like doing. I'm telling you that you will lose a lot of money by doing that. Like, if you screw with an ETF that is levered or inverse or like a specialty type of ETF, chances are you're not going to end up doing so hot. And that's exactly what Boyle is. Boyle is 3 times, I believe it's 3 times. It's 3 times the like nat gas. So just throwing that out there. But ooh, it just dropped a little bit. I got my Michael J. Fox going on. Just watch out. Holy fuck. It's, Jared, it's so funny because, like, as soon as you guys, like, it's not even just you. It's like other people will also mention like a ticker, and I'll click on the ticker because I realize, like, okay, I'm spending way too much time on one thing. I have to go ahead and I have to, like, look at other things, and then I'll click on it and I'll look over and I'll see that in chat you guys say the exact same ticker that I click on. Like, sometimes, like, I know that I'm spending way too much time on one ticker. I know it, but there's a reason why I'm doing it. It's, like, psychologically for myself, right? But then I'm like, oh, okay, I gotta go ahead and I gotta get off this and I gotta look at something else, right? Just for everybody else, because they might not be into that trade, whatever. And then I just go and I click on it, and then as soon as I do, you guys, you like, I don't know, it's like clockwork. It's just funny as fuck. It is funny as hell to me. Bro. If Anna ever hops in here, let me ask her about my magic stick. No, but I had to. Bro, you gave me no choice but to, respond. Gave me no choice but to respond with something. All right. I want you guys to see something that, like, this is what high-end option traders do, okay? Now, I'm not going to take this trade. I'm not going to. This is what high-end option traders do. They'll take a straddle. 192 days out, right? They'll take a call and they'll take a put, right? And then all they do is they just cut their loser. And that's called a straddle. A long straddle. It has to be far out, right? And it has to be at the same exact strike price. If it's not at the same exact strike price, then it's technically called a strangle, which is also heavily used, also by myself. But Now these are going to be higher prices than usual because this is a 3 times ETF, right? But I just want you guys to understand like the concept of like long straddles and like at least get an idea. You know what I mean? And then just go to Investopedia and further search upon your option strategies. So, straddles and strangles are the easiest ones not to fuck up. If we're being honest, okay? They're the easiest ones to not fuck up. So that's where I have like that's my bread and butter. If we're being honest, that's my bread and butter. Straddles and strangles. Just because I don't want to screw up. As far as like butterflies go, and like, there's so many different techniques. There's so many. Neil might be, honestly, a better person to explain all of that kind of stuff to, or like to you. But like, that's up to him, of course. I just find that straddles and strangles are the easiest not to screw up. And it takes more margin or less margin of error in order to execute them with high, you know, like a high execution level. Yes, there are so many other strategies out there. Like you could literally, like, you know, write your own book on them, as if there's not enough books about them already. But God, like, they have to be the easiest strat ones that I'm aware of. So that's what I go after. Straddles, strangles, bang. Cut my loser. Okay, cool. Let's go. And that's it. That's how I play them. I cut my loser. Bang. Done. And then I'll take my profit. Go ahead and open a different straddle or strangle if I want to. So it's light work. Neil, can you further explain like what ticker might benefit off that, or is that something that you can't say but I should look into? Well, yeah, with the butterfly, yeah. Okay, so some techniques you are gonna have capped profit. I don't like the ones with capped profit, if we're being honest. I like unlimited profit potential, but see, the one thing is you just need to know when to cut your loser, and a lot of people suffer with that. Sometimes I cut my loser 5 minutes too early. Approximately. I'll be honest. I will go ahead and I will tell you guys my flaws all the time. My biggest flaw is sometimes I'll cut my loser 5 minutes too early. And 5 minutes is a lot of time in, like, you know, in the industry. 5 minutes is a whole lot of time in the industry. Watch the options. Watch the option chain. Sniper, no snipey. Guys, remember, there is a rumor of a potential... Well, actually, no. There's actually an official filing done by, like, the owners here, I guess the chair, or the chair board members, saying that they are looking to, like, seek being acquired. So, something to consider, I guess. Oh, yeah. Tblt. Tough Built Industries. Yeah, that's Tough Built. And they're supposed to be releasing by 2024. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, how Neil, I go to music festivals and stuff for a living. Well, not like a living, but like as my vacations, I go to like music festivals and stuff, right? Cell systems are way overloaded. Way overloaded. And they even prepare for that stuff in advance. Like, good luck getting in touch with people. Like, I bring walkie-talkies and stuff. So, you're familiar with SpaceX, right? The answer is yes, I know you are, right? Imagine if they went ahead and provided internet for everybody, including the Internet of Things. So then all phone calls could be put on a blockchain, in essence, right? That's actually pretty badass. Yeah, but the only problem is that those lines would get cut, though, right? But as far as sats go, like satellites, if they're gonna go ahead and they're gonna produce internet, right? Then anything could be broadcasted like that. Like the way that you're talking about Apple, anything can be broadcasted. Congratulations if you guys got a crazy snipe off. Only at music festivals, Neil. Neil, only at music festivals that I can't get in touch with my friends at, like, because of cell phone services. That's the only time that I use, like, a radio thing. It's just to get in touch with my friends so that I could find them. I don't, like, I don't use one, like, in my, like, spare time or to like, connect to anyone. I'm just saying, like, if I go to a concert or something and phone service is ass, like it's very, very beneficial in order to have those. I think, at least. So basically, like, the rarity of me using one is just like a handful of times a year. Probably. Guys, all I want to say to you guys, right? Look at the EMAs. Look at the EMAs getting on top of each other. We need to cross the MACD. EMAs are literally on top of each other. We want to avoid a death cross, obviously. I mean, that kind of goes without saying. But it wouldn't take much price action in order to move this, you know, in a positive manner. And at that point in time, it's like, you know, it's such a heavy company that it might lead an indice. The last thing we want to do is have it crushed down through the VWAP. See? Like Apple has. We do not want to see Tesla do the same exact thing. We would much rather see it go in the opposite direction here. So long as you're long the market. If you are short the market, obviously you're going to have a different outlook. Wow, SIM is down 11.31%. Alright, up, up, up. Up, up, up. Come on, give me something. Give me something. I have to look at SPY. We need to get over that MACD, see? Neil, out of curiosity, how do you feel about the amount of IRS agents that we hired? Armed IRS agents. How, like... I feel like I should be asking somebody with, like, you know, like, more economic experience than I have. So, the question I guess I have for you, though, is, like, how do you feel about it? How do you think that it's going to affect the American people? Because I think I have my own idea, but I think it'd be great to, like, hear it from somebody else. Because it might be vastly different, or it might be, you know, like, right on point. FXLV might do something, guys. Just throwing that out there. Remember, this is at the pivot point, guys. It's doing volume at the pivot. We're underneath the MACD. Thank you very much for that, Neil. That was confirmation on the bias that I already had. So thank you for that, my friend. I already had a bias that was headed in that direction. A lot of people disagreed with me on that. But I think it was pretty obvious. And for you to tell me, you know, like kind of be like, hey, yeah, I think you're right. Like, yeah. It makes me feel a lot more confident about my positioning. Watch out on Boyle, guys. I told you guys about Gush at 113. Watch out on Boyle. Go ahead. Go ahead. Like, what do you guys think is going to happen during the coldest... Okay, so the northern hemisphere is going into winter, okay? Most homes are heated by natural gas. Therefore, what do you think is going to happen to natural gas over the next, you know, handful of months? Like that's solely my reasoning behind what I like. I don't know what I believe in. Like, that's the only reason. That's all that really has to come to mind. Is like we're going into, you know, the winter. Most homes are fueled by natural gas. Gush is coming down, apparently. Like, oil, gas, and prices are coming down. What about nat gas? We're not hearing nothing about, like, you know, natural gas. I wonder why. Hold on a second. I gotta see if this is here. Might have to do something. It's not there. Who? No. Yeah, I'm not worried about AVCT either, but I know that it could explode at any second. I'm more concerned with the overall market and how people are gonna handle like the huge price movements, because I feel like a lot of people get way too emotional over small movements. So that's why I want to see a little bit of, you know, some strength in like SPY and like the Qs, low TLT, lower VIX, because people are terrified, and they might become a hindrance to us later. I'm just trying to be like upfront, right? So the people who are going to freak out and, you know, like panic sell, or, you know, like not think clearly before they make a decision, those people might be a detriment to us later on. It's a screwed up way to think about it. Even bad news, or even good news, excuse me, has lately been like traveling like bad news. Like, there have been several tickers that I have on my list here that I'm actually in that have been trading down ever since receiving good news, and it just doesn't make any sense to me. So it's just like people like forgot how to disseminate information, or at least big money is making it seem like, you know, like people can't take information. Sad, but true. Watch out on ALNA if you're about to scalp it. Well, it depends on what kind of bankruptcy. It depends on what kind of bankruptcy. Chapter 11s could be actually a good like bankruptcy, but if it's Chapter 7, you're kind of beat. But nobody, see, the thing is nobody knew the difference between what bankruptcy was which until after it was too late, if that makes sense. There's a little gap here on ALNA. EMAs are spreading out on ALNA. Sorry, I'm gonna like. I'm gonna have to. What's it called? I'm gonna have to go ahead and I'm gonna have to like mute my fantasy draft. At least for like 8 hours. Alright. My phone's like blowing up and I'm thinking it's stock stuff and it's just fantasy stuff, so it's just like can't be dealing with that. Watch out if you're scalping ALNA, watch out. SPY does have 390 and a half back. Nice candle on BBIG. Up to VWAP. One-third the average volume. And we're sitting right now. We lost key levels on crypto. This might hit the 70s. It might. But I don't see it going through the 200. If we're being real. Fubo. My thought is I would have been in it 2 weeks ago after or before it made a huge run. Where the hell is it? Hold on a second. It's on my list here. I'll take another look at the Vortex in a second, but I would have already been in it, and I would have already been out of it by now if I was playing it. But let me... What the hell is it? It was right next to Curve. There it is. This was called out a long time ago on this channel. That was actually one of Crime's call-outs. But let me just go ahead and let me look at it real quick. Look at BBIG. Fubo. Their growth rate is good. Their gross profit margin is bad. Their EPS is bad. Cash and cash equivalents, you know, they're okay in. They are expanding as far as employees go. They're not profitable yet. They're close. They're not profitable yet, though. And their gross margin is... Their gross profit margin is negative. And their EBITDA is expected to get worse. Holders. Hold on a second. I'll tell you why I would have any, like... I don't know. I'd have anything for them. It'd be because Vanguard and BlackRock both own over 8%, and State Street owns 2%. And it has other backing. It has a lot of other backing. But those three holders alone, they wield a lot of power in this market. Shorts? I mean, fundamentally, I don't like them. On the short side of things... They have 25.5% short interest and 100% utilization. Cost to borrow average, though, is only 6%. I mean, like, it has numbers, but I don't know. I find other things that have better numbers elsewhere. So, I mean, it is what it is. Look at this halt. I love it. I mean, it is what it is. Teach their own. I mean, the thing about it though is like, I would have already crushed that trade if I took it when Crime called it. So it was just like, do I really want to chase after a play that I could have gotten at a discount, even though like now it does have numbers still, but like, you know, I'm a sniper. I snipe entries. I don't go after something that... Typically, if somebody has mentioned it or talked about it or anything like that, typically it's not my play. Like, it would have to surprise me and be like, oh, interesting. Like, for me to hop in. Like, them selling off and going ahead and filing bankruptcy, yeah, I threw a couple bucks at it because look how far it dropped. Even if it has a decent, like the somewhat of a decent retracing, right? I mean, hell, I'll make a couple bucks on it. That fits my risk-reward profile. Especially for how much I've been hammering these Chapter 11s as of right now. It's just like, yeah, it fits to a certain extent. I'm not going to go ahead and, like, you know, like, throw a whole, like, load onto it, but it is what it is. But for, like, that price, I could buy a shit ton of T2, I could buy DSS, I could buy, I don't know, a bunch of other things. I guess that's all I'm saying. I'm very, very, like, picky and choosy about what I'm purchasing. At the current time, especially. Watch out on C3AI, guys. And it is 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock. 2:09 to be specific. Cup. 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 Are we going to handle or are we going to cup? Notice how it's creeping up to the MACD as well. And it's doing it all on pivot point. Or on the pivot point, excuse me. Interesting. T2 is almost at 11 cents flat. Just saying. Almost at 11 cents flat. Crazy, crazy, crazy. MULN. MULN's getting a candle. I mean, we could always see some movement. Just, guys, seriously, watch the TQQ. If it reverses, like the TQQ, and it could get dangerous. Like, look at spot. So as I was saying, is it if we get a reversal, watch out on TQQ. Oh boy, that's funny. Watch out on TQQ. Oh, fuck me. I should have said that like 10 minutes earlier. Notice just the low turnover though here. I like that. I like that a lot. Don't be surprised if this comes down to fill before it moves up. Okay, now they go up. There, boy. There, boy. You are killing it with your Ava calls. Like you are absolutely murking it with your Ava calls right now, bro. Congratulations on those. I just want to, just for my own curiosity. Okay, oh, never mind. Not up too much. Just notice where we are, as far as lines are concerned. If anybody new here is wondering about my indicators, just let me know, and I got you. I'll sit here and explain them to you. But we're getting gold cross right now on BBIG. And I will do a full explanation as far as IoT, like the Internet of Things. I'll do a full explanation once the market's closed. So if you're here for it, awesome. If not, I'm sorry, but the Internet of Things is extremely expansive, and I don't want to miss anything mid-market. Boeing call. Tesla call. Okay. Alright, so we're getting a little bit bullish towards the end. I like that. That's fine. That's fine on me. I don't care about that. I care more so about the bullish Tesla calls. For sure. Tesla, Apple, Microsoft, Amazon, those are going to be what I care about more, so just because of the weighting. Yeah, how oh, that pisses me off. That when did they release that versus when did they know about that though? That's what would aggravate me. Because guys, watch DWAC W. I'm sorry, like I hate to be a broken record here. literally... Oh, shit, no. That's supposed to say 464. Think? Oh, baby, we were getting close. Chilling right on the view up. Right under my potential parabolic. 13 is crossing the 200. And let's fly. Reach for the sky. Yes, sir. Reach for the fucking sky. Wait, I want to see if this other account has this. Yeah, she looks like she's about to blow, dude. Watch puts on the UVXY. If this does go, like, intergalactic here. And again, watch for calls on TQQ. And that's if we do reverse, which seems to me like, you know, we're headed in that direction. Watch out on CEI. There's been a lot of talk about CEI over the weekend. And we have a gold cross on Tesla. Heads up. What? All right. This is Tesla. What do you think is going to happen? If you were just eyeballing this, what do you think would it, like, you know, with the turnover rate being what it is, right? Which way do you think that the market's gonna go? I'm just trying to get a general consensus. We have Gold Cross on AI. I know a lot of people aren't even going to play AI, but, like, you know. I'm going to say that I think it's interesting. Especially after the research I've done and posted in my short uploads. I think that it is very, very interesting. Look for that MACD twist right there. We're doing volume off the 200. Here we go. Here we go. We have an hour and a half left of the market. 48's coming up to the VWAP on BBIG. What are you doing? I want to look at the short interest on this actually real quick. Hold on a second. A voluntary position for relief under Chapter 11. That's ALNA. ALNA chose to go under Chapter 11. Just looking at this right now, that's like one of the first articles that's posted. So everybody's aware. They're pinned to the sell side on the level 2. Their market cap is only $12.78 million. That's it. Oh, guys, this might end up being a short squeeze. 99.15% utilization, 8.17% short interest. Cost to borrow average is 77%. Might end up being a short squeeze. I don't know. Might have to put a few more buckaroos here on this. I'm not sure. No, I can't sell that. Fuck me. Yeah. Guess I'm gonna have to live my limit orders. I don't think they're gonna hit that far low, but we'll see. I mean, we're at average volume. Feeling really, really confident, guys. I don't know if you guys are feeling like, you know, the same type of level of confidence, but I'm feeling very, very confident in my due diligence. And I'm totally okay with what's going on right now, across the board. Totally okay with it. Remember, they had the share purchase agreement to kind of go through last session. So, if you're wondering why they're up, probably why. Look how flat this shit is. Look how flat it is. SPY is 391 back. We have 19,000 back on Bitcoin, and we were close to 1600 back on ETH. Hardliner. Okay. All right. I like that. I like that. That's very, very interesting, Greg. We just need people that aren't like a bunch of like in office. I can't say like, you know, I can't be like loud about it, but in these various different offices, especially those that we're allies with, we can't have like a bunch of like we already have our like a no helmet, you know, like ourselves. We can't just keep, you know, keep that process rolling. Like we need to, like somebody's need to step in and intervene and to kind of take charge. So if it's gonna be her, awesome. Heads up. Heads up. I had a feeling that wasn't going to last long. We need to get back on top of the 200 and carry these EMAs with us. Preferably. Yeah, there's about to be a lot of things that get a boom boom, I think. Hold on one second. Hold on one second. I'll see what happens here at SPY. SPY is about to go boom boom itself. Fuck it. What up? What is up? The Shoey Master himself. What's up? You're wild, man. Well, hopefully you, like, you know, how do I phrase this? Held off in your dreams. No, but really, like, first thing that I think of every single morning is I think of this Kobe Bryant YouTube that I watch literally twice a day, every day, about like perfecting your craft, and it kind of keeps like that honestly keeps me grounded. Every single day, I think, like, I watch that video, like once before I go to bed and once, like, as I'm waking up, and it just, like, it kind of, like, I don't know, brings me down to, like, a level place. I know it's random, but, like, it's the truth. No, I know what you mean. I was just bagging on you, homie. 6580. I hope so. Belly needs to go outside. Give me 1 second. HLBZ is under 58 cents. What up, Bob? How we doing, my dude? How are we doing? We got news out of the UK. Apparently their new Prime Minister is a little bit more hard on the nose than their previous one. Go ahead. You bought more TT... Well, lucky enough for you, T2 is on sale right now. Oh shit. T2 is on sale right now. It's literally like a sliver above 11 cents. I'm not tempting you to do anything. You're making all these decisions by yourself. I'm just telling you what's out there. That's all. Gotta tell you what's out there. Just because you like something so much doesn't mean that, you know, I'm instructing you to do anything about it. Okay, so the buy price... Okay, makes sense. No, yeah, that makes sense. Chevron is developing its LNG business. Guys, watch... Guys. Put this on your watch list. And remember that I said something at $82. That's all I'm saying. It might go down before it goes up, but just watch it. Okay, now that we had that moment of clarity, you guys can easily watch list it and just pay attention to it. Like, people are going to be heating their homes. Right? People are going to be heating their homes. Look what date it is, okay? Gas prices are coming down, so Gush may see some relief. However, if we're going to go ahead and start blowing through natural gas supplies, chances are that supply and demand will, you know, raise the net gas price. Like, I don't want to sound like a dick, but it's just like it's simple supply and demand. BBIG is taking a hit while MULN's taking a little rip. It's like they're trying to balance like margins and we don't have to get into like that deep of a discussion. But it's almost like they're marrying stocks together, kind of like what they did in 08, where they kind of like paired together stocks, and that was kind of like the downfall. But it seems like that's what they're doing here as well. To a different degree. To a different degree. It's like similar, but to a different degree. You said that the 6508 or 6580? Okay. Remember, then 70 after 6580, 77 cents is a very, very key target for MULN. 77 cents. Watch the warrants on DWAC and Rumble. Go. 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 Take 80. 80. $65.80 first, and then we move up from there. Go ahead. Nope, 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 nope. It is overbought. It is overbought. It could trade sideways for a minute. AVCT is about to go red. That would be a surprise. Push, 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 push. Push. Come on. Take 80, let's go vertical. We're fighting for 19,000 straight on Bitcoin. I still can't believe that you get T2 for just off 11 cents. It's crazy. Push. 10 more tenths of it. Yeah. Just give me another penny. How about that? Just give me another penny. Fuck. Who has the all-time high handy? Okay, we just hit... Does anybody have the MULN all-time high handy? Now, this was before dilution, though, because there has been dilution and stuff. It was in the 20s, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. I don't want to do a daily... fuck it, I'll just do a daily chart and fuck everybody up. Sorry. Bob has a question, so I'm going to answer it. Okay, never mind. They answered it for you. Okay, all-time high on MULN was $1,225, but there has been splits and dilution and things of that nature. So don't just take it on the chin as the same thing. I knew it was much higher than the data you guys were saying, but I didn't know the exact, and I didn't want to just throw it out there. But that sounds a lot more accurate. Yeah, it was $1,225, but that was before your splits, inflation, all that bullshit. Yeah, yeah. See, the thing is, I didn't want to I didn't want to bring down the screen for everybody, but at the same time I still wanted to answer him. The snipe that you could have got off when I was talking. Oh my god. You'd be up a decent amount right now already on it. Let's just say that. I kind of hate myself for not taking it. But it doesn't fit my trading plan. It is what it is. If you do not have a trading plan, I definitely urge you to get a piece of paper and a pen. Write down numbers. Write down what numbers you feel confident retiring with. What numbers you would, start a business with. What numbers, you like. I don't know. You would want to look into other stocks. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, have levels to that shit. Be prepared. Because they're going to hit us when we are least prepared. And here we go. Go ahead. Oh, don't do it. Don't do it. Is that MACD gonna spin down on me? I don't want it to. Come on. Thanks for that, DD. Congratulations if you get your snipe on a few of these. Mold's 5 minute is cool? I bet. TLT calls. I don't want to see TLT call. Alright, so I'm seeing TLT call and a Q put. I'm not liking that at all. I'm not liking that. Not liking TLT calls and QQQ puts. No, not a fan. I know you guys do not want to watch this. I get it. Neither do I. Double top. This is about to cut out of a descending channel. We're fine, I think. So long as we get the price movement. Come on. Slap that ask. Slap the ass. Go ahead. Yeah. Okay, some of these Chapter 11 plays are going to get out of hand, just so we're all on the same page. And some of them are going to be like dead cat bounces. Just be very, very careful on which one you choose to play, which one you don't choose to play, etc. Some of them may be dead cat bounces. Yeah, yeah, exactly. That's why I'm saying watch boil. Watch BOIL. Watch boil. Natural gas. Watch, just throwing that out there. I actually want to look at their short interest. Hold on a second. Will it show me their short interest? Sure, it will. I'm seeing short squeeze buy signals from the 12th of August that say recommended holding days 28 days. I'm just saying. Shorts. Let me look at short screen. 20% short interest on Boyle. And it's almost 100% utilization. Nothing yet, Chewy. 1 second. Let me get Bell. Go ahead. Pop. So wait a minute. If China tech is suffering, right? And they were able to trade yesterday. Remember, just think about this. If they were able to trade yesterday, we weren't, and they had a big loss, right? Chances are we're going to get that data tomorrow, right? One would assume. I haven't done enough research. I only like things that I've done extreme amounts of research on. For me to throw a pretty penny behind something, right? I have to have done a lot of research. And then I would have to snipe it out. That's on my larger purchases. I just haven't done enough research about Indo. Should I sell volume spikes? Getting back above the EMAs. One for the MACD curl. What do you guys think is going to happen right here? Like, if you're not familiar with charting, please, like, anybody who's very familiar with charting, disregard this question. What do you think is going to happen here? What are the warrants up? What are the warrants up? Percentage wise, of course. Everybody's always asking for fucking a handout. Without doing any work. Everybody always wants a handout without ever doing any work, it seems like. SPY is working on figuring it out. I think. That's my takeaway. Yeah. SPY looks like, or MULN looks like she wants to twist through the signal and do some things. My Michael J. Fox is kicking in. We kind of have to see what happens with crypto. If we're being honest. Are we gonna hold or are we gonna keep dropping? Yo, I'm not gonna lie. And like, I have to be like really just like like cryptic on how I say this stuff. If you were playing futures later on, pay attention to that along with that chart. That's not financial advice. It's just, you know. J Pong, I know. I just didn't say anything because I'm not allowed to give entry points. But that's why I went Michael J. Fox on it. Hold on a second. Message. Black Sky is up 9%. Remember, they did just get a government contract. Okay, so we pretty much have no price movement right next to an inverted hammer. I'm MULN. Come on. Let me get that follow through. And drive that 48. A lot of resistance here pushing us down. We need one nice little shove. Here we go. Come on. Give me the shove. New candle. Alright. Here we go. Come on. Push. Just shy of 1900 or 19,000 on Bitcoin. I'd like to get 1600 on ETH, but let's see. EVXY still pumping. Remember TLT, I'm very surprised it's in the 107 range. It's been trading much higher. Oh, shout out to Powerflex Gym, the one and only sponsor of this channel. The only place in the world where you can get ripped and rich at the same fucking time. Let's go. Time to flex on these funds, baby. Let's get it. Let's go. Trying to show some range with that inverted hammer. And yes, please like, sub, share. Only share if you like the people that are gonna see it. And they're not like, you know, like really thin skinned though. Because like, even though I'm trying to grow the channel, I don't want to grow it with like a bunch of like, you know, wine babies. That can't take like a 2% like hit. That just wouldn't work. So I'd just rather be upfront about it. 57, under 57 cents on HLBZ. Whew. PEV is at 236. Don't share with douchebags. I mean, kind of. I personally think that people who are not experienced or people who have not seen the kind of stuff that has been going on, I think that they might be a detriment to all of us in the long run. Yeah, I definitely sugarcoated it. Just saying. Something to throw on the watch list. Pretty please. I mean, yeah, I just feel like there's gonna be a lot of people that aren't gonna be able to take, like, I don't know, take some of the pain that is gonna go with potential gains. Alright, like, the people in, like, the people that are in, like, TYDE and BBIG heavy, right? Like, chances are, if you didn't buy TYDE separately, right, and you literally held onto your BBIG throughout that entire process to get TYDE, chances are you're battle tested as a motherfucker. Like, you know what aggravation and just, like, literally, like, just staring there, watching your P&L go down. You know what that feels like, to the point where, like, okay, you could be productive in other regions, right? But you know what they're capable of. Does that make sense? There's a lot of people in, like just across the board that I feel like have not seen or been a part of any, like BS, like, we'll call it, right? And I think that those people are going to be a detriment to all of us. I guess that would be the best way that I could, like, describe it. No, I wouldn't say we are all tested. We are not all tested. I think we're far from all being tested. If we're gonna be completely honest, I think we're far from all being completely tested. I think that there's a good portion of people that I see on, like, Reddit or whatever forum it is that I'm reading, and the equity that they're talking about dropped like 3 cents, or, like, I don't know, like 2%, and they're, like, upset about it. It's like, are you okay? Like, are you going to be okay with violent price swings? Because, like, it makes me think that, you know, they're gonna be, like, incapable. You couldn't afford the float, homie. You couldn't afford it. Then Luke gets it. At the old rate percentage, I would kind of agree, but not since they're gonna hike, like, not since they've been hiking rates. And I actually got declined on a loan, on a business loan, believe it or not, with a credit score of 727, right? And it was actually for a legitimate business loan, and I got actually denied on it. As screwed up as that is. And now on the form, it asked me my gender, and it asked me what race I was. Think about that for a second. Why do they care? They should just look at my credit score, and that should be the end of it. Right? Like, look at my credit score, look at, like, my ability to pay back, etc. Why do you care about my gender or my credit score? Or my race? It shouldn't matter. So, like, good luck on the whole getting the loan thing. on those things, on those what's called on those like those like pamphlet things that you fill out. I'm just gonna start putting like I don't identify, and then like maybe something will actually happen because of it, because like me answering truthfully, I've gotten denied because I'm a white male. I'll be honest. I'll call it how I see it. Because I'm a white male, I feel as if I got like I got turned down from different loans and different opportunities that I would have been able to get if I was a different race or gender. It's screwed up. I know. It might sound terrible of me, but it's calling it how I see it. Again, it is what it is. Well, today's kind of a flat day. I've looked into everything that I would legally like be good for in order to try to keep my businesses open at the time, and nothing. So yeah, I was kind of beat there. So what I did was you're gonna like this. So I actually took out some money out of my savings, and I used my stimulus money, right? And then I paid off my student loans thinking it would be the most responsible thing to do, right? And now they're forgiving student loans. Oh, man. Don't you love it? Don't you love I don't know. It's just like they're rewarding people for being irresponsible. I don't even think I'll be able to wrap my head around that. Yeah, see what would happen if you started saying that you were, what's it called? Start saying, what? Apparently they do, but like, how long? Because I would really like the money like ASAP, right? Like right this second. See, here's the problem, Jeremy. Here's the problem. I was literally hemorrhaging money on like 4 businesses to try to keep them open, right? So I was like, okay, I'm just gonna wipe my entire credit like history and make it all like make it as clean as can be, right? So then I did that, and then yeah, it just I didn't think it was gonna drag on as long as it did. It drug on longer than it did, or than expected. Obviously. But yeah. Oh, and I didn't get any of the loans. I figured that I was gonna I honestly thought I was gonna get wait, hold on a second. Yep, 60. I'm like almost like sim trading in front of you guys. Like it's just like I have my own shit going on here, and I'm like playing with money on here, but like watch some of those big ones pop. I wouldn't be surprised. Watch the that was very, very close to a double bottom. I don't know if it did or not, because I was looking at it on the daily, and It was in the low 70s. Well, so Jeremy, I have ways. I would have a credit score, or I would have a credit card that was long term. I would have had other things, but I would have just paid off like the like some like I don't know, like the hurtful debt, if that makes sense. And then I would have just like, kept it like cool. But then I didn't get any of the loans that I was supposed to get because I said that I was white and a male. So then that ended up hurting me. It's sad, but it's true. I mean, like, why have those questions on there if you're not gonna consider them? I should have thought about that too. Like, I was just like, bang! Like, I just filled it out without even thinking. I didn't realize it was about to turn into like a war, like a political war based on like stuff like that. If I could do it all over again, I totally would. Oh, exactly. Absolutely. Absolutely. Like, it's. I have to be very careful on what I say on here. I'm just not gonna make a comment based on anything. I just think it's screwed up that like, as a white male, I have less opportunities, even though they say I have more than other people. Like people will say that I have more opportunities, but I don't. Did I reset my MULN chart? Did I reset my MULN chart? That's not cool. Oh my god, I did. Oh boy. Okay, I accidentally reset this. Alright, there's a hard line at 77. I remember this. Oh, I had my... I'm a dumbass. Okay, I had the things hidden. My bad. Yeah. Now, MULN's doing what it should be doing. It happens, brother. Go ahead. Just go ahead. Tesla's almost up 2%. Watch the whole market swing. VIX is at 27. Give me 70. Psychological, just give me 70. We need 19,000, 1,600 back. I mean, we don't need, but, like, it would definitely be beneficial. I'm more concerned about SPY, if we're being honest. It's great to watch MULN and see what MULN's doing, but SPY is where the real party is. And we need to get a gold cross right here. I'll look at Ortex, absolutely. No, round one. CSSE. No news. Revenue's growing. Revenue percent year-over-year growth is growing. Gross profit is not that much, but it's growing. Gross profit margin also growing. EPS is still going to be negative this year. If we're being honest, it's not my favorite stock. Just looking at it, let me look at the short screen, but like just looking at the fundamentals, I'm not the biggest fan. Now the short side of it is very interesting. The short side of it is very interesting. 87.75% utilization, 33.5% short interest. Cost to borrow average is about 36% almost. Other than that, I'm not the biggest fan. I like the low amount of float. Like there's only 4.31 million shares on float. I like that. And because of that, it could become, you know, dangerous very, very quickly. But, or if we're talking like long term, yeah, but that's already, that's either counted in, like as far as pricing goes, or it's just not, and then we would have to re-diagnose it then. Do we know what day everything is going to be absolutely settled in with Redbox, or is that day already passed? Because if that day is already passed, then that data is it should be accounted for. At least, like, I have not done enough research on Chicken Soup for the Soul to give a valid answer without knowing that. Now I've done like a decent amount of Redbox and like diving, but I didn't dive as far into Chicken Soup for the Soul as I should have, just because that wasn't like the majority of my play. My play was, you know, simply the short squeeze on Redbox. Like, to my knowledge, that has already gone through. I just don't know if like the I don't know if like the float and everything are like representing that. The float, the fundamentals, etc. This range right here, it's way too tight. Completely unsustainable. Stop yourself. Stop. Stop yourself. I think right here it did too much volume to really see shoved down. I think it's gonna catch itself and then spin around. But I mean, like, what do I know? OPFI 269. Ava's trying to hold on to 20% on the day. I think it wraps. See the RSI? I think it's gonna wrap. I'm ignoring that candle. And I'm ignoring that candle. GWH is at 365. Sniper, no snipey. Sniper, no fucking snipey. I picture I'm gonna draw this, but it's gonna be too late. This would be like a descending wedge. Yeah. Nine and a half on MULN. Watch out that there's not a huge retracement. I'm just throwing that out there. It might blow up in everybody's face, but just watch out that there's not a big retrace. IoT, look at the turnover. Snapchat, look at the turnover. And it's, look at the movement. Look at the RSI. Give me 70 cents. Look at the volume. Got a volume kick. Alright, I'm sorry. If you got in this, like, it's laughable. And you, like, if you didn't make money on this and you bag held, I'm so sorry. But it's kind of laughable. I don't want to be that guy, but I will be that guy. Like, they think that we are, like, so stupid. Like, they think that we are so stupid. And, like, the people that are, like, you know, just doing these stupid moves, right? You're just giving them more reason in order, for them to think that we're stupid. Like, it's, like, enjoy. Like, drag this out as long as possible, and I'm good. I just don't understand it. Well, I mean, that's dope. Word of mouth. Yes. Word of mouth advertisement. Huge. Huge. So if you're just talking to your buddies or something, you know, feel free to bring it up. $157 on Vroom. $390 on Spy. That's probably why. Yeah, see, that's why I don't look at that stuff every day, all day, unless I'm like looking to make an option or like a move. I don't. They're just in a different account. Don't even want to pay attention to them. It's painful. That's why I was saying, if somebody was watching, or if someone was trying to play futures, right? Polygon and ETH. If you were to go ahead and say that you were good at futures, because I have to be very, very transparent about that. Say that you were good at futures, right? if Polygon and ETH move after hours and they start going in the same fucking direction, you can make a lot of money that way. As long as you're good at charting and like you know what you're doing. You can make a lot of money that way. You lose a lot of money very quickly because it's futures. It is what it is. But you'd also make a lot of money quickly. Sniper no snipey. Well, old MULN is pushing us here into close. We got 20 minutes left, by the way, for those dealing with PET. 19 minutes. Why is it gonna... Wow. Okay. Bet. Let's go. I don't think it's gonna be a maybe. I think it's gonna be like an... I just don't think it's gonna be a maybe. Our size is 73. It's crossing over the MACD right now, too. It's not even that hot. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Oh my god. Never mind. I was actually about to add more to my position. Alright. Ava's up 22.5. APDN is up 8.66. BGXX rolling again. I like LOTZ better. I love BBAI. BBAI and LIDR are my favorite AI companies. And the reason why I like LOTZ better is just because of the structure of, at least my presumed structure of the merger agreement that they have. And the price tags associated with each at the current time. That's the only reason why I like lots better than SFT. I like VRM as well, though. There's a lot of things that I think that I love that are currently undervalued right now, in my opinion. I think that they are undervalued. I can't say for sure that they're undervalued. I think that they are. I would rather be in the warrants on those, but that's just me. I mean, I haven't even looked at a chart, so I couldn't even tell you, but, like, from the percentages that you were telling me, chances are I would have liked the warrants a hell of a lot better than I would have liked the underlying. You guys remember these patterns? Mason, I told you about those last week. How would you have been late to those? If they were up 180% today, how would you have been late to them? I told you about them like last week or like a week and a half ago or something. I said watch the warrants. So there's no way that you could have been late. Unless like you're just counting today. What are they up now though? Well, of course, yeah, warrants do that sometimes. Alright, so they're up another 30%. I'd have to do the math and calculate. How do I explain? I have to calculate like the underlying price and all that stuff if we were like to go into depth about it, but yeah. Because, I mean, one day I bought DWAC-W at $1.10, and then the next day I sold it for like just under $40 a pop. So like, you saying, you know, it might be like too expensive now, you might laugh or cry later on. If that makes any sense. Like, it's... warrants are extremely volatile. Extremely volatile. What do you mean no risk at buying? Yeah, but see, you'd have to spend less money to get the same type of... Never mind. What I'm talking about is like I could spend less money and get just like almost just as much exposure using warrants via like instead of actually buying the like the underlying. That's what point I'm trying to make. I know it's a SPAC, brother. I know it's a SPAC. But what I'm saying is I could use less capital in order to get more exposure via warrants in some aspects. It depends, though. I'd have to actually, like, read into the situation. Which I can't really do right this second. Watch QNGY. QNGY has traded nothing but down ever since it got good news the other day. I get that feeling all the time, bro. So you're preaching to the choir. DWAC-W? Well, that's your risk to take, not mine. That's your decision to make, not mine. Yeah, but see, it shouldn't, though. It shouldn't. It shouldn't only go down. The technology seems to be there, right? Like that's my core belief. So if the technology is there, eventually the price tag should be. I think that we're in a great restructuring, guys. I think that, like, seriously, I think that's what we're going through. It's not financial advice. It's just my outlook on the market. Like, I think that we are going through a great restructuring process right now. Some things are extremely overpriced. Some things are extremely underpriced. Needs to clear the MACD. Yeah, it needs to clear the MACD ASAP. Look at these EMAs on top of each other, guys. Watch how we're gonna walk. We're gonna go in and close, and these EMAs are not. Just watch what happens. I'm not even gonna make any predictions. These EMAs just seem to be trading in such a tight range to be going into close. Such a tight range. And then the 200s all the way, like, it's like right there. It's not that far up. I don't know. I think we're just reestablishing doing volume at these levels before a move. Eva, 25% up almost, 24.5. DWAC. Honestly, if I made a scalp on DWAC-W, I would have been fine on the day. Like, I'm chilling right now. I'm up, but, like, it's not like what it should be if I did some of these plays that I'm like showing. Like, I'm up, I'm chilling, but, like, God, I could be rolling right now. Let's see. And look, that 200's creeping down. 5 minutes left if you're dealing with PDT. 4.5. SPY is going to finish with all the EMAs on top of each other with the 200 right above it. Right? And crypto's going to look jumpy. And then what's going to happen in after hours? Who the fuck is... Who's the guess? But just, like, look at these ranges. Guys, please don't forget to like and sub, by the way. Just on your way out or whatever. Like, whenever you guys have a chance. It means more to my algo than you guys could even, you know, imagine. The algos are literally, like, bulletproof. It's kind of insane. But that's why I need your guys' help. Watch out on a retrace, guys. Just in case. Watch out on Boyle. AVCT looks like she wants to run. And again, guys, I picked up more Snapchat, obviously. I did pick up IoT and AI as of recent. Today I really didn't make him... I don't even think I made a trade, if we're being honest. I don't think I made one trade today. I'm chilling. I'm up. I made plays on, like, on paper, basically, that would have been up a good amount. But I didn't actually take them because I'm trading with you guys. Last minute, well, sorry, 2 minutes left if you're dealing with PDT. I wouldn't really test it though, probably like a minute and a half. Last minute. And I will be streaming all of After Hours if you're down to chill. If not, then it was my pleasure hanging out with you. And I appreciate you guys, you know, spending your time here. Today went by like really, really fast, though, for some reason. I have no idea why. BlackRock was up 11%. Are you serious? Did I see that right? Oh, no, they were up 1%. Whew. I was about to say. Jesus. Okay. Like I said, thank you guys for hanging out. If you guys are going to hang out for the rest of After Hours, then, you know, buckle up. It looked a little bit turbulent heading into after hours. If not, then I will catch you guys hopefully tomorrow. Tell a friend for me, though. Tell a friend. There's so much hype around this stock. Fuck yeah. Let's go, Hexo. It pretty much just took back what it lost. That's funny. Hmm. Do you guys believe in coincidences, or is it just kind of like you see something and you're just like, oh no, there's no way that that's happening too? I'm just curious on like what your guys' outlooks are. You believe in coincidences? Okay. Fuck yes. Oh, I wish it showed. That sucks. I wish that I could say that I felt the same way. I can't believe in coincidences. Like, ever. It's led me onto a lot of great plays though by not believing in coincidences. I will say that. Maybe in the market I don't believe in them, but maybe in like real life I guess I kind of, I don't know. Not really though, even then. I don't know. I guess I can't get behind them. I don't know what it is. Well, my snipe on GME would have been pretty fucking awesome. I ID'd it. I did not take it. I was just showing people an example on how I would like go after a beaten down stock, and it would have, my option would have went pretty far up. But anyways, I'm pretty flat on the day, if we're being honest. I mean, AQSC going like this, probably like a little bit up. Hexo up. I'm up a little bit. Honestly, like open hours, kind of chilled. Didn't take much. I hate LUNC, if we're being honest about crypto, though. Oh, I didn't have a rough day. Why did you have a rough day? Are you okay? Everything good? And which part do you mean about why? Because, like, that's what I'd like to address, I guess. Why don't I believe in coincidence? Some things are too obvious in order to be a coincidence, in my opinion. Like, some things I just feel as if, like, there's a cause for the effect. If that makes, I don't know if that makes sense or not, but that's kind of where I'm at. Guys, I've been telling you guys about DUACW since like I have the notes on it. It was like $4 and something. Watch DUACW. And watch Boyle Heavy. See, like, it's just something about the whole, like, how would I explain? I don't even know how to explain it. Like one thing happening and then, you know, obviously something else happening, or like, you know, like running into somebody and then like it just like sometimes it's like too much of a coincidence. Or like something in the market happening and then all of a sudden like multiple things following it happen. You know what I mean? It just like I don't know. It took away like the whole coincidence thing for me. Could I be wrong? Absolutely. I'm definitely not doubting that at all. Congratulations if you took those AVA calls. Congratulations if you took AVA, those AVA calls in specific. Those 50 centers. No, they weren't even 50 cents. They were $2.50. Congratulations if you hit on them. 1 second. What's it about? No, I can't play. Do you want outside or no? I'm sorry, baby. I can't play. I'm working. If you want to bring a toy over here, I'll play with you over here. Oh yeah. No, I mean I get it. Yeah. Yeah, Ava's making a nice run. AVCT has a lot of talk about it. Throwing that out there. No, Bell. You mean a clearance sale? I saw some of these prices and they were just like clearance sale, like. Okay, alright, but Kristen, statistically, over the course of like what 100 years, right? Does the market go up or down? Statistically. You already know the answer. You don't even have to say it. I play over short times. Will it go down? All right, so from the market opening to the market, from the market now, is it up or is it down? There's only one answer. You can't say both. 60% of Apple calls? Exactly. So, statistically, over time, the market will go up. So, with that being said, as long as I'm buying value, I'm great. As long as I feel as if the value is there, I'm good. Bella, that's enough. That's enough. That's enough. You're being loud. If you're gonna bark for big candles, that's fine. She's asserting herself. Big candles, Belle? I don't know what caused this gap up in fucking AQSC. See, that's when I would turn to option contracts. But I'd trade options in a completely different way than what the average person would trade options. So I would have value, and then I would be trading options, like for the money that you're talking about. Yeah, him and I are two totally different people for sure. I do like HP, but I don't know. I don't know. I have HP laptops. I have no that you know what they're all HP actually. Now that I think about it, I thought the other one was Dell, but it's not. So I have a handful of HP laptops, but my monitors are all Samsung. And then actually, you know what? This tower, I thought this tower was a Dell as well. No, this tower is also an HP as well. Let's just say the tower that's on my wish list, however, is it is a Dell. That one is a Dell. I'm positive about that. I could never go Mac. I would never in my life go Mac. Yeah, I would never go Mac. Couldn't do it. Yeah, no. I've tried going with an Apple. Plenty of different devices, an iPad, a phone. Like, no, no, it's not. It's not me. Not me at all. FLT just completed a acquisition and investment. Interesting. Does anybody know what the hell is going on here with AQST? Okay. So their target price was cut to $5 a share from $6 a share, and they're trading at $1.37 right now. It's interesting. Somebody should take my AQST video that I did the other day and share it, because I'm like not allowed on some things for spamming the shit out of what's it called, for spamming the crap out of my like certain feeds. I literally just did an AQST video last week. It was beautiful. When did I do it? Let's see. No, I'm sorry. I did it 11 days ago. Let me go ahead and throw it on Twitter. See, the problem is that they gave us these, like, what I believe to be fundamentally, like, undervalued stocks. And they're giving us, like, these entries at a discount, like an absurd discount. And they realize, like, oh crap, you know, we hung ourselves with the rope that they gave us. So now it's just, yeah. Now for me, it's just like I'm eating value and putting myself in the best position to, you know, move ahead as possible after, you know, like what I believe to be like shit hitting the fan. Would somebody take my AQST video and put it on what's called StockTwits? I'll go ahead and I'll put it in this chat. Hold on a second. Can somebody just go ahead and copy and paste this and then just throw that on, like, I don't know, whatever. I appreciate that, Kristen. If you could just go ahead and copy and paste that and just throw it on StockTwits, I would love that. Since they banned me and they won't let me, like, re-sign up for whatever reason. Completely different emails, but it is what it is. Hopelessly. What is up? You were in here like once before, I think. But weren't you? You weren't shilling last time, right? Like, just it's always better to be straight up. If you were, you know what I mean. I think that you weren't you shilling something? Or like, weren't you like afraid of something? Nice. Appreciate you. Guys, watch out on the warrants. Watch out on the warrants. Only if you know how to trade warrants, of course. Like, if you know what you're doing with warrants, okay. If you don't, then, like, you probably... This is in your best interest not to, trade them. But... I like warrants. Warrants have done me good in the past. Again, watch Boyle as well, in case nat gas goes through the roof. Seriously, watch Boyle. I said the same thing about Gush. Gush ended up getting it. Just please be careful. Those like inverse and levered ETFs, like they could do some damage really quickly. Good turnover on it, too. He was on earlier. He was having tech issues. Yeah, complete tech issues. I don't know. We didn't really get too far into detail. And then he had a dip. I wonder if it's going to fill that gap to the downside. I like LOTZ better still. I don't know why, I just do. Just because of the way that the structure's built on their deal. Watch the EMAs. Please just watch the EMAs. It should tell you pretty much the whole story. That and the VWAP. The VWAP's right there. Like, if you guys have any questions regarding any of my indicators or anything like that, please, like, just ask and I'll tell you. Like, the goal here is for me to not only, like, work and get info off you guys and, like, share info that, like, I believe in and tell you why I believe in it, but, like, it's also for, like, for you guys to understand what signals mean what, and this, that, and the third. You know what I mean? Like, I'm walking a very fine line on what I can and can't do. But, like, you know, there's some things I can do that, like, just like nobody even mentions or asks about. So just like, you know, feel free at all times. It's all about phrasing. Like I could talk and phrase things a certain way, and like I'd be good. On the what? On the daily beam. That's one reason why I was scoping GME options today for a couple weeks out, because it was beat down to hell. But nobody was really paying attention to me when I was like having a seizure on like, you know, a couple of the options. So it's funny you bring that up, because I was like sitting here like shaking like this. That a boy, Tim. Yeah, my bags are MULN and BBIG, if we're being honest. Like, those are my bags. I mean, I add, but at the same time, there's so much value on the table right now where, like, I'm also just chilling and adding to other things, too. I mean, I brought my average down a little bit, but nothing crazy. This is going to go into full-on short squeeze, potentially. If you look at my video that I did, which I just had Kristen post on StockTwits, again, shout out to Kristen for doing that. I explained how there's a possible short squeeze going on with AQST. But no one really wanted to pay attention to that last week. Yeah, but at the same time, Tim, are you going to sit there and play Monday morning quarterback or nah? Probably not, right? Well, like, it wouldn't do you any good. Exactly. It's what good could it do you? Like, you know what I mean? Like, thinking about it or talking about it nonstop. Like, it is what it is. It sucks. But you know what? That's the kind of shit that makes you a better trader, in my opinion. See, I am too, but there's one thing that I'm worried about. Okay? Now, keep in mind, this is coming from somebody with a fat bag that does not plan on moving it anywhere. It's regarding their batteries. I believe that they need to start mass producing them now, like ASAP, rather than working on a van and the MULN 5. Like, mass produce batteries now before lithium is donezo. Most traded contracts. Tesla put. Ugh. Apple call. Apple call. Intel put. Weird. He did say that, but did it happen? No. I feel like David is he does, like, he'll say something, but he won't do it. Okay, mixed market. Interesting. I just wish that he would actually follow through with what he said that he was going to do. And their PR is terrible, if we're being, like, frank. Like, their PR is horrible. Yeah, their PR is horrible. Like their last earnings call, I was embarrassed to say that I was a shareholder of MULN. Like that last shareholders meeting where it was like at the NASDAQ building, that was so unprofessional. If it's an FDA play, I usually like to stay away from FDA plays, but I'll look at it anyway. The only FDA plays that I'm in are AQST because at the time I got it at like 80 some cents. So I thought it was extremely undervalued. I bought T2 because they already passed FDA like clearance. And then what else? There's one other one. Oh, I took a very speculative trade on ALNA because of the the Chapter 11, and also ENDP because of Chapter 11, but they're completely speculative trades. T2, I'm not speculative about, and AQST, I mean, like I have a decent holding, but not like crazy, like a crazy amount. Let's see. The revenue is very, very low. Their market cap is pretty low too. Now, 43% of the 43.9% of the company's for sale, so that's 16.5 million shares, give or take. It's coming off its 52-week lows, slightly. It's 52-week low is 139. I believe it just closed at 178. %10 utilization, 4% short interest. Holders. Let's look at the holders. Citadel is one of their top holders. Renaissance is in here. BlackRock's in here. There's a lot of Chinese names towards the top, though. Could be a play, but it's not my play. MTCR, okay. MTCR. I've already looked them up before. I'm already chasing by what, 30%? No fucking way. I'm like not to be vulgar, but like I don't chase things at all. Hold on a second. I don't chase things, and I'm seeing a thing here where it says that it ran 26% today. So what did I miss? What happened? Now it's up 31%. What's going on that I'm missing? And their fundamentals, I'm not even seeing anything on their revenue growth year over year, EBITDA. They're lowering their number of employees. As if they had a lot already, you know, they didn't really have many. The utilization is 78.33, and their short interest is 6.13%. They only have 35 million. Oh, their market cap's under $20 million. That could be a market plumbing play where they're just trying to squeeze it. In all if we're being honest. I mean, I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like the numbers. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Just, if you're gonna take it, be careful with it. That's all I gotta say. Alright, this is the Chinese rug pull play, right? So, I'm just saying, if anybody's trying to gamble, this is that China play. I'm not doing it. I don't like, I could never recommend taking a stock, not taking a stock. If you wanted to screw around, you know, it's there. And it looks like it could move. I'm not taking it though, by any means. Are we ready? Yeah, training pretty hard out. The rain is hitting my air conditioner. This is about to get a gold cross, just so everybody's aware. I have a feeling it's gonna be a fucking parabolic. It just goes so against my trading plan in order to take it. I think it would be a scalp, but maybe. It was up 3% when I noticed it. It was up 3.3% when I said, hey, just so you guys know. You know what I mean? But, like, I'm not taking it, even though it might go, like, kapow. You know what I mean? It might just, like, just rip, but I'm not going to be a part of that. That's gambling. On Kirk? Kirk I would have been in probably a while ago, honestly, and I probably would be... I might be down, actually, if I was going to take it when I almost did. Give me 1 second. Let me find it on here, because this watch list is so big that I could kind of tell which... Like, how long ago something would have been on my watch list. Let me see. I remember when. It was actually just going into this, so... Honestly, I'd probably be... At the very least, I'd be pretty much even on it, if we're being honest, but I think that it was down in here that I... Do I have a note on it? Ah, 614. Haha, 614. Nope. Yep. So right in here is where I started paying attention to it. And then it gapped down. So... I've been paying attention to it since around here. Like, I watched this gap down, and then I almost hopped on it. I didn't. I like them fundamentally. That's why I started paying attention to them. Now, what's the other one? Wait. A few regulations are getting with murder. Wow. Okay, that's interesting. All right, are you asking about the stock MF? What the hell is MF actually? Is that what you're talking about? MF Miss Fresh. Under 27 on the VIX. Alright, one second. Whoa, what's going on here? Alright, let me look at the ore text on here. That's one that I didn't check out. And again, please like and sub if you haven't already. I hate to be like, a broken record, but it really helps with the algos. Class action shareholder alert published this morning. Okay, so basically like how MULN had the whole, like that debacle. It sounds like they're having something. They're having a class action. Now, it's trading at 11 cents right now. And the market cap is only $26.37 million. Utilization on Miss Fresh is 61.5%. Short interest is 3.6%. Let me just look at fundamentals real quick. They have no reading for 2021. Why? They have an estimated for 2022, but they don't have any reading for 2021. I'll be honest, I'm not really feeling MF, but that's me. You might know something that I don't. But that's just me. I would like for $11 or for 11 cents a share. I mean, I feel like I'd buy T2 or something along those lines. But I mean, again, that's just me. Teach their own. Watch DWAC-W, guys. If DWAC is going to go up, watch DWAC-W. Bella, bark for big candles. It's fine. Alright, this basically got sliced in half, the CRTD. There was a lot of news out on it pretty recently. Dropping new products. I think there might have been a hit piece out on them regarding bankruptcy as well. So, like, just be very, very careful with CRTD. Although it may be a very, very appealing play. We're about to get the 13 through the 48 on SPY. Hopefully, as long as we, continue this price action. For the Qs. Qs lost 293. Alright, so, you know how I talk about phrasing all the time, little AR? How I'm going to phrase this is what I have, and then you're going to have to, like, I'm actually going to type down the ones that, like, I'm heaviest in, and then, like, you're going to have to kind of decipher and, like, do your own research on them. But I can't tell you, like, I can't give you a straight up, like, fair answer on that, if that makes sense. But I will do my best. I will do my best. So I have a lot of this, 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 some of that. I have a good amount of this. Oh no, I already wrote that. I always forget how much cryptocurrency I have. I feel like I have more than that. And I want to give you a straight answer, like a full answer. Oh. I forgot about this. Those are the ones that come off the top of my head. No specific order. No, there's no specific order. However, let me share this actually in chat too, because there's only one place where you could buy XRP and XDC if you wanted to. So I might as well get that up and live. There it is. Let's see. Oh, I think I forget if IOTA is available on here. You might have to have Binance in order to get IOTA. I forget. And here's my... That's my referral code for, what's it called? For, Uphold. Got you, homie. Got you. I wish I was able to be, like, more specific, but, like, I'm already walking a line, and I don't want to cross said line. Probably mid caps. Right now, probably mid caps. As far as potential growth goes, maybe even like small caps. There's so many small cap companies and like mid cap companies that have just been absolutely slaughtered by these hedge funds that they should realistically have higher caps. And people aren't really, you know, seeing the full potential just because they look at, you know, each company through like a lens that they really shouldn't be. And I feel like once things get repriced, if they happen to get repriced, then I feel like then it's just going to be like the best technology or the best, you know, whatever, you know, whether it be equipment, whether it be big medicine, whether it be, you know, just technology as a whole. I feel like that's going to be the, you know, like that's going to be what shines the most percentage-wise. But I feel like a lot of them are, a lot of the small and mid caps have been absolutely slaughtered by these hedge funds. So I feel like they're going to have the biggest percentages to gain. Are we barcoding right now? Okay. Bang. Cha-ching. You guys have my referral for XRP. In case you guys wanted it. I mean, not saying anything to do anything with it, but, you know. You guys have the referral code. I wish one of my mods was here to talk to you about Eyeless, but he's not. He's very much so in love with Eyeless. I have other OTC things that I've been looking at, and is Shop just Shopify? Is that what you're going for? Is Shopify is Shop Shopify? I would assume it is, but yeah. Watch out for competition as far as Shopify is concerned. Competition. It'd be like VRM versus Carvana. Like it's gonna have competition. It's how it deals with its competition that's what would intrigue me. Like look at Fiverr or Fiverr, whatever the fuck it is. You know what I mean? Like there's just so many of them now. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, Etsy. Like they're gonna have competition. It's how they could separate themselves away from the competition that I see. Slap the ass. Okay, well, there you go. See there, now you're getting some. This is why I love this community, because you guys could literally like communicate within each other or within like yourselves and discuss like topics that I may not have the best insight into. Now, as far as your business is concerned, right? Are there any other competitors for Shopify? Like, what about Fiverr? Or Fiverr, how the fuck you say it? What the hell is QTNT? I feel like we've looked that up before. Okay, Gree. I have a little bit of strong feelings about Gree ever since the whole whatever, like the switch. But give me 1 second. QTNT. I wish that you were like throwing me ones that I knew off the top of my head. Okay, insiders within the last 3 months, 1 million to the buy side. The market cap is 23.68 mil. It doesn't really have that much of short data here. I mean, I'm seeing 3% utilization, just under 2% short interest. Fundamentals. And it's only 17 cents. They're not necessarily growing as far as employees go. Analysts have it going up to $1.75, which is a 900% return potential. I mean, that's all I got there. And then if we want to look at Gree, I mean, I don't, unless I do like a full deep dive, I don't want to get into some of these, like I don't think I could like properly like evaluate and give a fair evaluation on something that I don't know much about. So I know Gree, excuse me, because I purposely held an option because I wanted to see what the fuck would happen with the OCC. Now, Gree's short interest is pretty entertaining. 66% utilization, 14.24% short interest. Only 13.24 million shares are on float. That's 31.6%. Holders. Nothing crazy up front. What about fundamentals? Out of the two that you just gave me, I like GRE better. A lot better. Thank you, Tim. Thank you. What gets me is the fact that, like, people will sit there and, like, pretend like they're never, ever wrong. It's like, no, admit, like, if you screw up, like what you would have done better, etc. Like, I'm far from a perfect trader. But, like, at least I tell you guys, like, where I feel like I could have done better. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like not too many people take accountability for their actions these days. Nope. Not yet. So yeah, now that it's after 4, I get to, like, chill out and, like, you know, surf some stuff, look around, etc. Like, when it's open hours, it's game time. I'm sorry. I'm constantly on high alert, and I don't have time to screw around. But, like, in after hours, hell yeah. I want to see what this does at 200, for being honest. Yeah, if you want to join the, if you want to join the Facebook page, here you go. Let me get this popping for you. There you go. What up, brother? Today was actually discount on TTOO, surprisingly. There's a Facebook page for anybody interested. Today was a very... okay, so I saw a lot of buying opportunities. I pointed them out. I pretty much had a flat day. Okay, I was up like $50. I had a flat day. I mean, it was like there was opportunity everywhere, and I just didn't have any dry pow. If we're, like, being 100% honest, like, I had no dry pow, and it was a flat day. So power to Snapchat. Snapchat's going to benefit off what you just dropped. I guarantee it. I can't guarantee anything. Fuck. Okay, not financial advice. I don't guarantee that. But I bet you Snapchat benefits. Yeah, like, I made $50. Like, I didn't have a day. Like, it was just... although I did make some very, very, what I believe to be astute observations moving forward... Today was just a flat day for me. Like, financially. It just was. This would be so against my trading plan, but, like, I would already be up 9% right now if I took it. wait until the value of Bitcoin is properly adjusted. It's gonna be it. I have a rough time like talking about this because like I don't want to offend anybody, right? I don't know how many of you like I don't know if any of you guys are like Bitcoin maxis or not. You know what I mean? Like Bitcoin is only worth what somebody's willing to pay for it. So everyone's on the same page. Bitcoin is only worth what someone's willing to pay for it. Jeff, yeah. So they're gonna do what's called. They're going to do a reverse merger come August or no October, excuse me, if it comes down to it. But I mean that's if it comes down to it. You're killing me with all these tickers cruising. Hold on a second. What is any? Hold on. Hold on. Let me look. Let me look. I think too many people are concerned, and I'll be honest, like, this isn't directed at you, Cruising. Too many people are concerned about what happens with, like certain companies in crypto, and, like, I get it. Like say, like, I don't know. What is it? It's not Microsoft. You guys know what I'm talking about with Michael Saylor. MicroStrategies. That I would get. But they're gonna run out of things to mine. Just so we're all on the same page. Like, they are gonna run out of things to mine. Unless they're gonna be mining, like, you know, like, I don't know. Monero? I mean, I don't know. The projections look really, really good, actually, on any. Low market cap. Analysts have it going up to $10, actually. It doesn't have much short interest, but the utilization's getting there. It has okay holdings, or holders, nothing crazy. I mean, they have good projections, but yeah. No problem, Al. What's the norm after? So now you're talking statistics. Each one is going to have its own different thing. I mean, MindMed just had a reverse split. I mean, look at MNMD. They're all going to act different. Every single one is going to act different. It just, you know, how they do. That's my thought. No. RS is unless they don't need to do it, it will be voted upon on the within the next shareholders meeting. So basically, like, if they don't hit $1 by then they would do a reverse split vote. That's what was said in the last shareholder meeting. Yeah, like I'm sold on. I'm so sold on T2, bro, that like it would take a lot for me to ever move, like ever even like consider moving my position. Like a lot. I don't even know. I don't even know what like the what would like actually cause that, but it would take a hell of a lot for me to actually move my position. If anything, I'm actually adding to it. It's kind of disgusting, but I just the technology, the market capitalization, like the need, the like it all fits my trading plan. Now, yes, everybody's trading plan is different, absolutely, right? But like that one fits my trading plan. That's what I care about. Yeah, pretty much. It's like $1.10. $1.11 if we're gonna be specific. Can you imagine when like push comes to shove and then like everybody wants rapid tests and everything, right? Like how many hospitals are gonna have to like license those machines out? Excuse me, or purchase them flat out? Think about that. How many hospitals? Probably a lot. This is such a high. This is a scalp play. I'm sorry, it just is. Who's gonna get left holding the bag? Good luck to you if you're playing it. AQST is looking bomb. AQST might go into full-on short squeeze. Just saying. Yes, please like, sub, share, all that happy stuff. But only if you like the people that you're sharing it to. Because like if not, then like F them. I bet you that QST is in full-on short squeeze mode. It was really, really close last week. Well, 11 days ago I made a video on it, so just under 2 weeks. Watch out on a gap fill to the downside, though. Just heads up on that. Yeah, it's pretty wild, but it is what it is. Especially since they already talked about doing a reverse split to make sure that they stayed in accordance with the rules, like that. I don't know. Like I said, I think that a lot of these funds like oversold value and now are at a point where they're just giving us value and they're gonna end up eating shit like later on. Bull flag from right there to right there, about to break it. I'm not even gonna waste my time drawing it. On news, yes. Here, let me look up the news real quick. Higher. I don't like the news that they got. A revolving line of credit? That's gonna end up being debt that they're gonna have to pay back later. It's pinned to the buy side right now. It already had a 63% day. Market cap's in the gutter. I mean, to each their own. Hires, and that's not mine. I mean, like, yeah, see, the problem is right now the market is reacting, bro, off, like, good news is bad news, and bad news is good news, almost. It's really, really screwed up. I don't know, like, what happened in order to create it, but it just doesn't make sense to me. It does not make any sense to me. A revolving line of credit just means basically like they got a business loan. A business credit card. You know? But now it's up 60%, and people are going to be chasing. It's not even going to be the Fed that... Okay, alright. So the Fed could hike us into a recession, realistically, but realistically it's going to be the markets finding its own proper, you know, like, supply and demand. That's the way I see it being. In all honesty, unfortunately, it's probably gonna have to be with crypto, just because of what the SEC did, and allowed them to put crypto on their balance sheets. That should have never been a thing. That only helped inflation. What do I know though? What do I know? Oh boy, California, and if you guys ever see the word California in new, usually it's followed by something bad. So let's see what he wrote. All right, California has ratcheted up the emergency status of the state's electrical system amid a blistering heat wave, declaring a warning one step away from rolling blackout. Okay, so what happens during a rolling blackout? If they don't have any gas generators or, things of that nature in order to keep things cool during a heat wave. It's worth a thought. Come on, we got to think about that stuff. One second, I gotta turn my AC off. Oh boy. Oh boy. Fuck. I wish I was playing futures right now. If this breaks this, watch out for Polygon to go long, like heavy long. Just saying. But this ETH would have to break through and get a gold cross going, and then you'd want to look at Polygon most likely. Ava's still, she's still cranking. That's not really a role that I'd like to take, but I would do it for the people. Because right now, it's a shit show. If we're being honest, I would do it just for the average person. I wouldn't want to do it, but it's a shit show right now. I'm not even old enough, honestly. So, it is what it is. Exactly. I'm not old enough. You know who I will tell you? I think that they're grooming in order to go ahead and be Republican president? Charlie Kirk. I think somebody's spending some serious money on him in order to, like, groom him into be a president. Yeah. I like Ted Cruz. And I like... Confirmed? Nice. I like the guy from... Oh, what the hell is his name? He has to do with energy. He's always grilling, like, people about gas. Fuck. Hawley? Is it Hawley? I like him, too. Jim Jordan's... He's alright, but he's... I don't think he's to the level of DeSantis or Cruz. I think Cruz will be president, and I think DeSantis will be vice, if we're being honest. I think that's how it would go. And that's if they don't run directly against each other. I don't know. He might do more harm than good. Just because of, like, how, like, the left is already solely against him. So, like, I think that he might do more harm than good, even though I believe in, like, the way that he ran the country. I believed in a lot of his policies, etc. But, like, I think that we'd have a better chance with what I just said with Cruz and DeSantis. I don't know what you mean by the sixth thingy. Maybe you could throw it in chat or something to me if you don't want to say it over here. I don't know what you mean by the sixth thingy. I don't know. Just not coming to mind. Oh. Have you actually, like, looked into that, though? Have you actually, like, looked into, like evidence against that, though? Because it's actually kind of hilarious. Like, it's not hilarious that, like, it went down the way that it did, but, like, it's hilarious on how they're trying to paint it. Like, Harris called it, like, equivalent to, like, September 11th. You guys know that, right? Like, that's sad. That's disgusting. On national TV, she went ahead and she called it, like, pretty much, you know, equivalent to September 11th. Yeah, chapter 11. Chapter 11. No. But it was actually orchestrated, and this is actually like kind of screwed up because if you listen to actual court hearings, right? There's FBI people that they refuse to identify that were actually a part of the process. Just look up the look up the what's it called. Later on, look up the I don't know, the court hearings. It's screwed up. It's 100% screwed up. Yeah, in a way, yes. I'd play it right now, but I get trademarked. In a way, like, all right, so like whenever I'm not doing DD on companies or whatever, right? Like, my girlfriend is like, I'm waiting on her visa to clear. Like, I'm just chilling basically, right? So I'm watching, like, if I'm not paying attention to business news, right? I'm going ahead and I'm paying attention to go ahead, Heath. I'm basically like watching like political and like policy moves, hearings, things of that nature. Like I'm pretty up to date with it. That's why when somebody has a very, very like let's call it an out there view and they have no idea what the hell they're talking about, like I will call it how I see it. Because like that's what I do. Like I know that stuff. Like I know a lot of like constitutional law. I know what has gone on. I know like, like some background. So like I don't know all of it now. Like I don't know. I feel like I know enough to make a judgment. I guess that's all I could really say about that. Yeah, but under whose direction? Because there was scaffolding. There was scaffolding of somebody on top of it with a megaphone telling people what to do. And guess what? The FBI wouldn't identify who that person was. In court to what's his name? To Cruz. Cruz asked him deliberately who was this FBI agent, and they said that they knew who he was, but they wouldn't identify him. That's not funny. It's not funny because they're trying to paint the nation. Okay, so with Biden's with the last speech that was just done, right? He basically declared war on half the country. Like, do you realize that, right? Anybody who voted against him, he basically called you a racist. Just saying. Like, no, it's okay to have different views and not, be called names like that. Like, at least I thought so. But, I don't know. It is what it is. Double bottom into close, interesting, and then we're going to sell off a little bit, okay. You know what the sad part is, though, right? The sad part is that like his approval ratings are less than half right now. I think they're like 38% or something like that. And like he's making out, he's saying the things that he is, and it's just like, nobody agrees with you either, right? So like, I don't know. I feel like I feel like I'm like a good proponent to stand in the middle here, because like I agree with the right on economic issues, but on like as far as social issues, I just don't care. So like, as long as there's a way to pay for you guys to be happy, okay, great. But like, as long as the economy is taken care of first, you know what I mean? That's it. And that's where we screwed up. We screwed up by printing more money and letting the BRICS nations go ahead and peg their money to gold and silver. That was bad. That's bad. That's why I think that the only way out is cryptocurrency. And it would have to be max supply or deflationary. I don't think that there is an in-between. Like, I don't think that an inflationary currency, even if it was at a fixed rate, I don't think it would be fast enough. I mean, I could be wrong, but those are just my views. BRICS nations are Brazil, Russia, India, China, South Africa. BRICS. If you actually look at my last upload from Saturday, I actually explain, like in like 4 minutes, I explained like the whole scenario. It's not gonna be pretty, I don't think. Thank you. I just figured for the long weekend, I'd kind of just throw something out there. But that's why I'm so bullish on C3 AI. I mean, like, it literally just says that it's going to connect crypto right to the banking system. And it was brought to market by BlackRock. Like, I'm sorry, BlackRock pretty much runs the world, so if they're brought to market by BlackRock and then they're on the Swift banking website labeled as that, like I kind of have to just go with it. I think SPY's about to twist up. I think SPY's about to twist up. Look how tight of a range that's in. That's unsustainable. MACD looks like she wants to come. We have 19,000 back on Bitcoin. And we busted the 200. Time to go for a run. See, right now is where I'd want to be. Right here. Not gonna lie, this is not financial advice. Oh shit. I'd be gearing up to go long right now. On futures. If I was playing futures, I'm not. But if I was playing futures, I'd be pretty much going long right here. Just saying. I kind of want to look at it real quick. Just to see. The only resistance it might have is near the 200, but then I would have the stop loss off of it. That way it would, you know, make its way up, but then give it a little bit of room to, you know, try to fight through the 200. And then if it clears the 200, then it's money time. ETH having a gold cross here is actually more important, arguably. This looks like she's ready to go. Just under 1600. Heps LiDAR. Because I think things are going to get violent very, very, very soon, and I think that we're going to fly right up through them, if that makes any sense at all. And I think that we're going to fill those gaps. Especially on Go EV in specific. Basically, like, we dropped right through the bottom of the NASDAQ almost. And SPY. Like, realistically, we dropped right through the bottom. So, some stocks are going to be, you know, having a gap like that. I think Go EV is, especially after the Walmart and the Army news, I think it made it very, very desirable, and I have no idea why the hell nobody's paying attention. But it is what it is. Yeah, it's... You've been looking for something today? Dude, there is value everywhere. What are you talking about? It's probably about to be value elsewhere, too, because of the sell-off. One second, I gotta let Bell out. What's Go EV short interest? Got you. Uh, 20%. 20.1% if we're, you know, nitpicking. 20.1%. Utilization's 98.81%. Cost to borrow average, though, is 17.5. Did you swing it, or are you like are you scalping it, or are you actually holding it? Because that depends. Okay. So that means that you think that DWAC is going to go up tomorrow. In theory. What was your entry on DWAC, if you don't mind me asking? Well, DWAC W, I should say. Nice. Dude, that's a snipe. That is a snipe. Good shit, dude. What do you mean, hopefully 18s? I'm no. We're talking about DWAC W. Yeah. I made most of my money off DWAC and the warrants, by far. By far. Wasn't even close. See, I play more options than a lot of people that have like made comments and stuff. Like I would typically take options elsewhere. These are overpriced. I don't blame you. You have to deduct basically 1150, and it would equal the underlying. These are overpriced in my personal opinion. Like this right here might be very, very, very intriguing. So does AQST. AQST has a lot of attention all of a sudden. A lot of attention all of a sudden. You can almost go back at my uploads and like look and see what hasn't popped yet. And so like they might go. It's kind of screwed up, but it's pretty accurate actually. Too tight of a range. This is gonna pop. Again, too tight of a range. That's gonna pop. That's way too tight. I'm sorry. Unsustainable. What about this? And we're gonna be facing the same exact thing here in a second. Here we go. We need to follow through though. We need follow through. Where is SPY? Where is SPY? Underneath the 200, underneath the MACD. Follow through. Follow through. Go ahead. Follow through. Come on, go ahead. Hit me with the third candle. We are so close to... Oh, yeah, go ahead. Come on, we're so close to a gold cross. Apple's up. Microsoft's up. Tesla's down slightly here. Remember, Apple and Microsoft are the two largest cap securities in the entire market. We need that follow through. Go ahead. We need to get off the MACD though. $19,000 on Bitcoin. Just lost it. Oh, it's fighting for it at the 200. Okay. Q's just shy of 293. Just shy. That 24 is right there too. What's it called? Matic doing? Yeah. That would have been a futures play and a half. That volume. Odd. What is up, Dean? Wrong button. We just accelerate through these and get some gold crosses on crypto here. That's what needs to happen. SPY will follow. One second, let me get Bell. Come on. Give us the candle we want. Go ahead. Like these ranges here just are unsustainable on multiple different fronts. What did I tell you? The ranges on these are too tight. Way too tight. Completely unsustainable. Go ahead. Just go ahead. Go ahead and continue. Let's go. I want to see gold crosses now out of crypto, hopefully. They were pretty damn close. They weren't there yet. The Qs. Oh boy. Oh boy. We're gonna twist down. MACD is gonna want to swing around. Here we go. They're gonna drag this little range out as long as possible. Where the Q's at? Q's. Okay. Q's are making a little bit more of an effort, I guess you'd say. Rather than just remaining like range bound. Sniper, no snipey. Whew. TLT is dropping even more, which is kind of a surprise. Off 107.5. Uh-oh, not looking gold cross-ish. I'm honestly so content though with my positions that like if they give us another like really hard sell-off, I'm just gonna get deeper into those positions. So I'm not even like really worried about that. It's just like, are we gonna go now or are we gonna go later? And if we're gonna go later, you're giving me more time in order to go ahead and solidify where I want to be. So they probably, I don't know. I just think it's really stupid that they're doing that. Here's a Chinese gamble play. Remember, this is a chapter 11 play now. Watch out on Boyle. I'm telling you, watch out on Boyle. Could be crazy. Alright, we're getting a little bit of juice here in SPY. A little juice. We want some follow through is what we really want. And please like and sub if you have not already. I'm sure that most of you guys already have, but if there is any, you know, newcomer here, please like and sub. Does not hurt you, totally helps me. I might have to drop some videos, guys. I might have to. I don't even know what the hell I would want to drop them on, though. See, the problem is that people go after, like, the high flyers, right? and then like those are like the ones that get the most views and this, that, and the third. But like my views come like after something hits, because then they're like, oh shit, like how come we didn't know about that? But then they look it up and then they see that like my videos have been there. So just like kind of like a do I follow the crowd and get the attention, or do I just keep doing what I'm doing, which is working? Decisions. See, I just did two of my favorites though. I did LiDAR and ARVL, which, you know. You know what? I have a good one. I have a good one. Is Boyle 3 times or is it 2 times? Hold on a second. It might even be 4 times actually. It's a what's it called? It's a levered stock. Or levered ETF. I don't know if it's, I don't know how many times it's levered though. Two times? Yeah. Okay. One second. We're gonna do a quick video. I want to get Boyle up here on Ortex. All right, ready? Yo. All right, you guys know I'm not a financial advisor, okay? I mentioned Gush when it was actually at $1.13. Or no, sorry, $113. My apologies. It was some odd cents. I don't remember exactly. First of all, you guys know I'm not a financial advisor. I'm just somebody that pays attention to, you know, what the hell's going on in the world. Notice the date, okay? That means that most of the northern hemisphere is going to go into winter, all right? Now, most homes nowadays are heated off natural gas, okay? Now, Boyle is 2 times the performance of nat gas, right? Look where we're at. We're approaching the 200. Just watch for that bounce. It could be crazy. I could be wrong. Who knows? But I'll tell you what. AQST is looking pretty nice. A lot of my other uploads that I've just done recently are looking very, very nice. But again, what do I know? You know? Feel free to check out my other uploads. Please like and sub. Honestly, it helps the algos. And it doesn't cost you guys anything. But hope to hit you on my next live stream. Later, guys. See, it's a pain in the ass. But, like, I need to do that kind of stuff. I mean, I probably would, but I want to be, I don't know, like, I want to stand out, if that makes sense. Like, I don't want to, I don't know. I don't want to be the average person. I want to feel like I earned my shit. You know what I mean? I hate ATXG. I hate it. Levered ETF. Bear with me, fam. Bear with me. Almost done. Probably. Probably. Too bad I can't hear you. Unfortunately, I cannot hear you. Up a little bit since I actually posted that. It's funny. Spy. Ooh, what's going on here? Hold on a second. Spy is gaining some ground. Getting close to a gold cross. Alright, so we're going to do a little bit more DD. AVCT buyout. have there actually been like legitimate talks? So AV buyout rumors confirmed. We are again going to make a very, very short video. And when I say short, I mean like this is going to be a very, 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 very short video. Yo. Alright, you guys know I'm not a financial advisor. We are looking at AVCT. Okay. Now this was showing over 30% short interest earlier with 100% utilization. As you can tell from the chart, a little bit of a gap here, okay? Trending down. We had this little pop, and now we're kind of recovering off this, okay? I want to show you guys something. This was on the 25th of last month. They are exploring the sale of the entire business or selected assets, okay? Do you know what that will do to this company? Do you know what that would do to this company? That's all I want to say. I mean, look what it's trading at. They know what they want to do. They have a goal in mind. It is what it is. Again, not a financial advisor, but I call it how I see it. I mean, if you appreciate that, please throw me a like, please throw me a sub, and, you know, let's just uncover the truth behind the curtain, you know? Later, guys. Hope to catch you on my next live stream. Oh, man, I hate doing those. I hate doing them. I know it's necessary, but it still sucks. If anybody has StockTwits and wants to throw some of these videos on StockTwits for me since I got kicked off, that'd be dope. Just saying. American Virtual Cloud, what? Technologies, American Virtual Cloud Technologies. I know, guys, this part sucks. I know. Everyone always tells me I need to keep doing it, though. Almost done, guys, I promise. Almost done, guys. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Cool. Now I feel like I can, like, you know, relax. I put out 2 videos. Still not as many as I should be putting out, but it's something. Alright, there is now 7 of you in here. What do you think I should do a video on? I have curiosity. 7 of you in here. What deserves a video that I haven't done it recently? Nothing. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Yeah, but the problem with that is like the underlying like laws. They can keep kicking it down the road like pretty much as long as they want to. That's the shitty part. What I would like is I'd like for something that's literally almost like unrestricted, like that they can't like even stop regulating, or that they like. I don't know how to explain it. Like there would be like no regulatory hurdles. I just did one on MULN the other day, unfortunately. I feel like on a lot of these I've done like recent videos. I haven't done one on TYDE recently. Ooh, look at WeWork. Okay. I haven't done one on TYDE in a minute. Bella, that's enough, please. Hold on a second. We might just get a video going here on TYDE, just because. Alright. Yo! Alright, you guys know I'm not a financial advisor. We are going to talk about TYDE for a second, okay? Okay, so, as we all know, it's going to move with Bitcoin a little bit, okay? Not, I feel like there's a little bit of separation here that could be taking place just because of the whole Web3 aspect, the digital marketing, etc., right? Look at that gap down, okay? We are extremely, extremely oversold here, right? However, on the Ortex info, which I'm looking at over here, the cost to borrow average is 248.5%. Utilization is 65.28%, and the short on the float is 7.14%. Now, with the market cap only being 24.23 million, it begs to question how much money would really have to be spent on this in order to see a, you know, a steady climb, right? Again, not financial advice. Please like, please sub. On this channel, you are not going to get, you know, the BS. You're going to get like just straight up facts, and I'll even tell you when I screw up, like most people don't do. But hey, you guys have a good one. Hope to catch you on the next live stream. Later. Short, sweet, to the point. Bella, I'll let you in a minute. Look at ADN. SPY is now green slightly. Ever so slightly. Alright, hold on 1 second. No. We're not changing my name. 1 second. 1 second. Come on. Go outside. I hate to hit you guys with like these like, you know, 2-minute like intervals of where I have to upload videos, but that's how I get subs, and you know, that's how we grow. So it is what it is. Web3 Web3 front runner. First to market on Web3. Ooh, that's catchy. First to market on Web3. I know, it's a pain in the ass. I'm almost done, guys. Promise. Yo, what is good, Devin? What is good? I was just like knocking out some short videos. Gotta do it, even though I hate it. Even though I hate it, gotta do it. feel like getting to a point where like you're comfortable is like just doing something that you hate over and over and over again and doing it like you love it. And then like it will then just become like ingrained like within you. Call me fucking crazy. But like I feel like half these times like I don't know. It's just not how it used to be anymore. Now it just like it just flows rather than like me like having to even like think about it. ADN. Oh, you know what? I have a video, but fuck, I don't know if it's gonna be popular yet. It's gonna be on the Internet of Things. This is gonna be a very, very short video. Again, I'm sorry, guys. I just gotta pump these things out. One second. And let me see. Wow, I'm sorry. I'm actually liking this IoT purchase even more and more. Okay. Yo. Alright, you guys know I'm not a financial advisor. We're going to dive right into it, guys. Please like and sub, okay? This is going to be very, very basic, okay, for those that do not know what, Web3 is going to consist of, what the Internet of Things, like, are. I just want you guys to take, just a quick minute in order to go ahead and Google IoT, see what things that they do. We're talking about, like, smart objects, okay? So, like, cars, baby monitors they talk about in here, thermostats, you name it, the Internet of Things, it kind of makes it possible. It really, really does, right? So now, one of the largest companies working on IoT is Samsara, okay? Now, they are ticker IoT. Now, disclaimer, I already am long, okay? However, look where we are at right this second. Bounced off the 200, came down below the 48, right? So, I'm just looking at it right here. Look at the turnover today. 0.3%. Okay? It did average volume, slightly over, nothing crazy. But, guys, this could be what shapes our future. I could be wrong, but Ortex has it says a $6.51 billion company. Only 7.27% of the company is on float. That is 37 million shares. Now, if that's not enough to, get you excited, as far as shorts go, so utilization is only 38.6%. Short interest is 17.68% of the float. It's a little bit intriguing, you know what I mean? At least to me. But hey, again, please like, sub. Those are the two most important metrics as far as the algorithms go. I don't even care if you don't like me, okay? Just, ape help ape, you know what I'm saying? But if you guys like updates like this on companies that can literally change the world, I think it's worth it to turn the bell on. But I don't know. Catch you guys on next stream, hopefully. Later. Cool. Alright. Now I feel like I've done enough. I feel like I have done enough, and that's all. After I post it, of course. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Alright. So, I'm gonna have to post this super quick. Don't get your panties in a bunch. Almost done. Bear with me. Maybe. Maybe. Come on. I hate doing this. If this is boring for you guys, like trust me, like it is boring. It is even more boring for me. Okay. Alright, we're done. Give me 1 second here. 1 minute. Let me let Bella in. Ooh, alright. Cool beans. If anyone wants to share those videos, that'd be dope. Ooh, ALNA, okay. I got this on the Chapter 11 snipe. Let's see if anything happens. I doubt it, but... MULN up 2%, interesting. Whoa, what's going on here? I'll leave that up for just a minute. Bear with me. I gotta advertise for myself right now. It sucks, but and boil. Okay. Last one. Cool. Done. Finally. So we have 293 back here on the Qs. That's interesting. Loving the fact that Boyle is acting exactly how I thought it would. Congratulations if you got the HLBZ dip. That was a crazy drop off. So congratulations if you were able to snag that. And if it like turns out into obviously what I believe it could turn out into. But look at Kirk. ADN is still under $3. The options that I was talking about earlier are probably up so much. Ava went on a nice ride today, and it's continuing in after hours slightly. Nothing too crazy, but slightly. The P-star switch on MULN. We could be looking for a MACD swing. That's all. Trading back within that range of 48 to 200 on ETH. And we have the gold cross on SPY. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. You have everything backed up though, right? Like to whatever. You know all your shit, right? Because nothing's worse than losing it all. Like, nothing's worse than losing it all. Oh. Okay, I mean, as long as you have them. Could be worse. Could be worse. I mean, yeah. You have a very, very positive way of looking at things, and I'm so happy to hear that. Could be much, much worse. Watch out on this one, guys. It's getting cold out. It's getting cold out. The northern hemisphere. I have no idea. Probably because somebody didn't like my accurate DD. I don't know. That's all I could think of, is that people didn't like the accuracy. Because they weren't wrong. They just, like, if anything, they needed time to develop. Later, bro. Well, I mean, they're just going to point to their terms of service and say, oh, well, you know, it's against the terms of service, so, you know, here it is. And then I tried to make a new account under a different email, and it wouldn't even let me do that. Go figure. So I've just been sharing everything on Twitter. Doing what I can. I don't get nearly the same response, though, that I was getting off StockTwits. If we're being, like, 100%. StockTwits, I was getting a lot more people interested in that specific equity. No game hack. A fish tank. I appreciate that, Trish. Yeah, I don't know. Fish tank keeps me cool, calm, composed, you know, just like, I don't know, reminds me to breathe. Like, I got this. You like something like that, you know what I mean? To you, maybe. To me, I just hear like a nice, like, little, like, you know, a flow of water, and I'm just like, I'm just chilling. I am just chilling on it. Okay, so as a building engineer, let me ask you this, right? Have you ever considered trying to make a revolving water, like almost like a water powered, like almost like a hydro dam? Like, is that possible? Like, would there be a way in order to go ahead and construct something that would generate power based off of recycling water? Because I feel like where there's a will, there's a way on that one. But I'm wondering if you would be burning more power by recycling the water than by, you know, what you actually gain. That's my thought. It's just like, personally, I like hydro more than I like any other, you know, renewable energy. Ah, okay, cool. So I'm not the only one. I'm not the only one. Like, I think that would be really, really badass. If we were able to like figure out a way to like if you could do it on a small scale too. Like, think about like how big of a scale you could do it, right? And then it would just be like over and over and over again, and it would just, you know, generate power, and it would beat the shit out of like solar power. If you complete said project, right? Would you be willing to go ahead and would you like I will sign an NDA, like whatever. I'd be very, very interested to see like, you know, what you come up with. Cuz that's been something I've thought about for like a long time. Like a long, long time. Like, we're talking like years, and like it's just like I don't know if the like cycling would generate enough power, you know what I mean, to make it worthwhile. If you think you have an, can I? All right, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna share this. If you would be so kind to join the Margin Mafia, here's our Facebook group, dude. If you could post a picture of it in there, or even message, or just say, hey, like, yo, message me. I'll message you, and like I'm just straight up like curious, because like that'd be badass. That'd be badass. You would, yeah, but you could get that from running downhill, Trish. So if you run it downhill, then that would take care of the velocity aspect. But then that would run into the enough energy to spin it back. If that makes sense. Would that create enough, you know, enough electricity in order to justify that? That's what I mean. Oh wait, hold on one second. Nobody's playing fantasy football tonight, right? I gotta check my fantasy. I just gotta make sure that nobody's playing tonight. Okay, no. Anyways. Ram pump, power, water pump. Yeah, see, that's what I'm thinking. Man. I'm intrigued. I'm very, very intrigued by what you've come up with. Because that would kick the crap out of solar power. That would kick the crap out of wind power. That would, like... That'd be where it's at. Like, think about it. Like, solar power loses a lot of its muff when it's cloudy. What about wind? Like, days where it's not windy. Beats that up. Water, it'll always keep flowing. Yeah, absolutely. Like, what the hell is the name of it? Like the Panama Canal. Solar definitely has its use, absolutely. But I personally believe in hydropower more than I believe in solar power. I absolutely agree with you upon like about it having its use, but I definitely like I prefer hydropower over solar. Oh, I won't. I will not fish. I will not fish on that. I will not fish like on a river. No, 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 no. It depends how large a property you had and how many homes were on. Like, say that you owned. I don't know. We're gonna talk like I don't know. We're gonna talk ghetto for a second. Let's say you own like a full on trailer park, right? What if you created a water system that provided energy to just about every single person? It would make sense then, on like a large scale, or even like a big development. You know what I mean? Like if you made it large enough, it might work. It might work. Yeah, I feel like you would have to get somebody like I don't know, like Elon Musk intelligence level in order to like really dial it in. If we're being honest. I mean, I'm not gonna doubt you whatsoever because like you're the person that's building it. Like I'm not gonna doubt you whatsoever. All I'm saying is that like to see like one of the smartest people, like if you were to like sign an NDA and then like market it to like make people sign NDAs and then market it to like somebody very into clean energy, like you might get some people that would pay attention and like actually like try to like solve some of the issues too. I believe that, Tim. I love well water, bro. Love well water. I'm just thinking like power wise. You know what I mean? Like what if there was a way to make it completely efficient, like self-efficient? Especially with technology these days. Oh, I love the taste of good well water. That's smart game. Yeah, I mean, everybody's gonna have their own favorite. Like, it is what it is. My favorite is definitely Hydra. Have you ever looked into GWH? Game hack? Because that might interest you very, very heavily, that stock, GWH. Looking at GWH, I actually have a YouTube video. Hold on a second. I'll just send you the breakdown. I'll just send you the breakdown, bro. No video. Here you go. It's a basically a fuel cell that's based off water. I think you'll like it, but I mean, that's just me. Trish, I'm in a I'll believe it when I see it type mood with that whole situation. It doesn't even faze me. Doesn't, like, I'm good. Like, I'm gravy. I do not need to, like, I don't get my hopes up over, like, you know, maybe, like, what if, like, I don't get my hopes up over that kind of stuff anymore. It's just so much easier to be realistic and be prepared. Now, if that happens, awesome. But I get what you're saying, Game Hack. But what I'm saying, I'm thinking of a way in order to store said. Here's another one. Here's another, because I did this, like, big thing into batteries for a little bit. Look at, here's another company that I'm sure that a lot of people haven't heard of. Now this one's a little bit different. That runs off, like, nat gas almost. It's a little bit different. Yeah, that conference was, like, I don't know, orchestrated by, like, a 5-year-old. It seemed like. Didn't catch support somewhere. Over here. I would honestly prefer that they get acquired by somebody like, I don't know, Fiat, or like, I don't know, so this GM, maybe not GM because they just made an announcement about a factory, but like a larger car manufacturer. That would make me pretty happy. Because they pay a premium per like first of all there's a date involved, so then people will trade up to the date, and then it becomes like a matter of like how much is each share going for. I don't know. And I'll tell you why. Think about all the money that somebody would spend on R&D, okay? As far as creating a battery, making sure that the battery is up to par. Instead of doing all that, all they have to do is buy MULN. Think about that. They could literally just buy MULN and be it. That'd be it. Like, can you imagine just skipping out an entire like section of R&D and just like being like, oh, okay, like we got a shortcut now. Game hack. You might want to read. Oh, is it page 4? I think it's page 4 of one of their latest filings. They're about to start making cell phones in like the next 2 years for military and police use. Like the amount of things that they are about to start, like, you know, shelling out, it's kind of incredible, but it's just how long is it going to take? I don't plan on going anywhere. In all honesty, most of my position is house money. Yeah, but there's more than that though. Like there's a lot in the one filing, bro. They talk about like a T-dock. They talk about like accessories. They talk about like all these different, I don't know, all these different like items that are going to be coming to market, and it's just like, wow. Little bit much, but we'll see. No. There's more than that, though. Yep. There's more than, I think there's more than meets the eye, though. I think that reading the filing would do you some good. Or I might actually have a video of me going over the filing. Just search TBLT on my channel. And it is in most of my uploads, like most of my my like live streams, but if you look for like the individual breakdown, you might find it like that. Yeah. And I like how it's not only just that. It's like there's more to it than just, you know, just the phone. It's like they're also talking about like other like you know how you said knee pads, like they're talking about like other apparel. But it realistically it's just when. They said 2024, but I mean, we all know that could change like in an instant. I'm not going to click on this long, guys, I promise. Oh my god. Oh my god. I kind of want to play futures on Polygon. I'm not going to, but I really want to. Fuck. I would totally use ETH as my top, like, my top signal. I'd probably trade Polygon. Just shy of 1900 or 19,000 on Bitcoin. VIX is just under 27. I'm really surprised that AQST just gapped up like it did today. I'm really surprised. That's actually a really good idea, bro. It's a really good idea. Because you're absolutely right. But, like, how would it be... Like, would it be, like, a helmet? Because then I feel like if you, like, had it, like... If you had it, like, an all-in-one type deal, I feel like it would get hot, and then, like, you'd overheat at the same time. So you'd have to make it, like a moisture-wicking type material, if that makes sense. I mean, I don't know. That's the way I see it, at least. TLT still slightly down. Q's lost 293 again. Yeah, so I agree, but, like, I feel like in order to have, like, the whole, like, cooling aspect go on, like, because, like, you know, like, when you're working, you're gonna get hot, right? No, I understand it's the shape of that, but at the same time, if you make them, like, you know, like, fit appropriately, right? Like, you may run into some heat concerns, some overheating concerns. So, like, I would also consider, like, the material that's made in. Almost like, you know, like the, like the Nike dry fit material. Like something like that. Or like an Under Armour type material. No, you're right. You're right. You're right. I don't know. I just try to, like, perfect everything. It's kind of my thing. Is just, like, to try to make things, like, spot on. But, like, something like that, I don't even think it would need to be spot on to be to make a positive impact. It wouldn't even, like, need that much. And I don't know why companies don't do it now. You said that you're an engineer, bro. You should what's it called? You should like literally make it yourself. Have you ever thought about making it yourself? Any luck or no? Well, a business and a product are two totally different things, but I mean, I get what you're saying. So, game hack. That's kind of what I do, though. If we're being honest, that's what I do. If you could come up with quality equipment, I bet you I could get them in front of the right people. Just saying, like that's what I did. That's what I've done prior to Wall Street. Okay, I spent a handful of years as a business owner and a director of sales and marketing for somebody else, and that's what I did. Is I brought things to market. Like I close deals. That's what it breaks down to. Is I get like deals closed. It very well could be. With the way that MULN especially moved today. I mean, I'd have to look into like the whole block trade system. Like, I'd have to like dig into like my like block trade indicator. I mean, I'll be honest, I could see it. But like, in order to like 100% confirm, I'd have to go into my block trade thing, which is, I'll be honest, it's kind of a pain in the ass, and I think I buried it somewhere on Charles Schwab. That could be very well correct, though. I know that last week they were doing the thing to BBIG as well. They were like really like suppressing like the exchange reported volume. Like, a very, 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 very high percentage was being pushed off exchange to a dark pool. Yeah, I mean, get your patent, bro. Get your patent. You and I'll sign a contract, and we could do it. I'm telling you, that's what I do. My uncle actually created hookless shower curtains. I know it doesn't. I know it sounds really, really stupid, but like, go to any hotel, and I guarantee they have a hookless shower curtain system. Whoo! Look at this. All right. What are we dropping? Where the Q's at? Just reaching for some support. You know, I actually have a lot of invention ideas that like I just never was able to pursue. But in theory, they should be able to work. Like there's a good handful. Maybe I should like message you privately and just like, spitball off you. That's dope. Age 9 on the toilet. That's funny. Yeah, I actually have a few ideas that got sent to oh, what the hell is it? inventhelp.com or whatever the hell it is, inventhelp. I've submitted a few ideas. I've gotten contacted several times, but like I just don't really feel like paying the money that they want. And you know what? Honestly, I tell them every single time. I say, you know what? Honestly, if it's such a good idea, then why don't you guys pay for it and just take it right out of like they take it right off the top. And they never want to do that. So it's like, okay, so obviously you don't think the idea is that great. I feel like I have I feel like some of them are so stupid though that like it just like why didn't somebody think about this before? You know what I mean? Like, but those are the ideas that like make the most money. It's like who knew that we needed a spork? Like, whose idea was it that we needed a spork? Okay, hopefully we get a gold cross here. We're going for it. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Everything was invented by somebody. I mean, like, absolutely, but, like, the dumbest things are, like, they bring in the most amount of money. It's just crazy to me.